Hiya guys, Spectre here. Welcome to the stream. Just to let you guys know before we get into it, just setting some stuff up. This is a new page I've designed, so if you're new around here, where you can find the sub button if you're on desktop or laptop. On mobile, it's right on your screen. I've got no idea where it is on a tablet. And basically we're making a big push trying to get to this number here, to 1,000 subscribers. We can get here on the YouTube partner program. The hours have gone up since yesterday, but they've not updated yet on the earn thing. For some reason this updates later than your channel's analytic part, which is weird. But we're now even higher. I think it's something like 4,953, something like that. So we're almost at 5,000 hours. We're like 1,000 over this. But if you guys are new around here, please subscribe to me, hit the sub button, help grow the channel, and let's get on that partner program. Thanks guys. Morning, Overlord.
Good afternoon.
Well, technically not yet. It's about to be. How was your film last night?
Quite good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah?
Apart from the homeless man that came in halfway through the movie and decided to curl up on the seat beside me. Had to go and get security.
How did he get in the cinema? Wouldn't there be security on the doors?
Well, the way it works is they scan your ticket at, you pay for your ticket and then you just head through the archway, either archway. But if someone's not paying attention, they're really short-staffed at present, so...
Right, so he just kind of snuck in.
Yep. Of course, why did he have to curl up on the seat next to me?
I often worry these things when they happen to me a lot. My girlfriend always goes out and always gets like accosted by arseholes in town. But whenever I'm there, nobody sees anything.
Would you like help with this?
You,
Or is this
you can if you want to. It'll be something minor for you to do though.
Yeah. Is it your main army, isn't it?
Yeah, this is my main army, yeah. I've got a second smaller army. What? Oh, sorry?
I guess there's no garrison in this one.
There's his garrison.
Oh, you're attacking him.
He took this immediately a couple of turns back.
Yeah.
If I take this, all he's got is one small army.
Which is out to the left-hand side of the settlement. Yeah, I thought to myself, if I'm going to be sitting here for the next 3 to 4 hours just waiting to head out to work, I'm going to fall asleep, so I might as well do something.
Does me. Means he's gonna kick Belaco's ass up and down this fucking city that he's in.
Nice. And don't you have Shatterstorm as well, so...
I do. I'm also going to attack the city in the same place he attacked it, because when you attack there, there's no wall towers that can shoot you, and there's only like 1 or 2 interior towers. It's like very bad for defending. Is that there?
I do like the way they've got sort of like an infinity pool type setup on one side.
These.
Ooh, the waterfall detail is actually quite decent as well. Of course, it kind of more looks like slime than water, but hey.
Right. Those will be yours, right? Don't move them. Leave them where they are. They're all hidden presently in the trees. That's how I want it to be. I don't want him to know they are there.
Yep.
Right, I'll let you know when I want you to do what I want you to do. Because we're going to wait. Because I want his army to fully commit onto this side where I am. And then you are going to go for the capture points. Yeah. So try and send 2 to the far back of the map, to the very big one.
Yeah.
And then send 2 to the middle. If you do start to get whittled down, get the knights out of there. Do not get them killed.
Yep.
I'd rather not lose them. They're rather important.
I take it you're going to Shatterstorm this wall.
Well, I've got 2 Shatterstones, so I'm going to use one for me first. Yep. And then I'm going to use the second one for you, so you can go straight through. So you ain't got to fuck around attacking the gate.
Yep. Just be careful, your wizard's going in on his own.
Yeah, I've seen. He's zealous, bless him. Oh, he's got max winds of magic as well.
Oh fuck. Actor.
Oh.
Have you seen what's up by the middle capture point?
No, what's about the middle capture point?
Chaos Spawn, Chaos Warriors, and...
Right, if there's stuff there, then don't go for it. Just send them all for the back capture point.
Yeah.
But obviously, once I go through here, and I start fighting them, they're probably going to send forces down here. That's why I said we're going to wait.
Yeah.
Because I can't use Shatterstone at the moment anyway.
Yeah, I was just letting you know that they're back there.
So what I'll do is, I'll blow open a section of your wall now, but don't go through it yet.
Yeah, I know.
There you go, there's a section of wall down.
Yeah.
Don't go in there yet, let them come to me. Let them commit.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when. And then you should have a free reign, just run straight up there, they should have nothing to stop you. The one thing that I do want them to commit, ideally, is the only thing that can really catch you, is Balakor and the other Chaos Knights.
Yep.
That's right, come on, gather up.
For the Chaos Gods! Attack the mortals! I am ready! The gods will it! Onward!
Harold, get the fuck in there, dude. Need to take him out, actually, that's what he said for.
Chaos come!
Okay. I'm really so the middle capture point has 5 barricades and 1 tower. The one at the back has 4 towers and 2 barricades.
The gods hero! Destroy!
When now then?
They're still coming down. He's got Chaos Warhounds back there. They're no threat to you. What we got here? Where are the Knights? I can't see the Chaos Knights. Are they in this melee? I can't see shit.
I am going through... I don't see any chaos. Oh, there's the Chaos Knights there.
Where?
They're in the combat.
They're in here.
Yeah. They're... there.
Ah, right, okay, go. Go, go. If they're here, go. They're the only other unit that can cause you any kind of hassle. And catch you. Balakor's almost dead, so he's not going to be a concern for much longer. If there's anything near the middle capture point, as I said, go straight for the back one.
Yeah, I'm going straight for the back one.
The back one's better anyway, because it gets you more points per second. Classic Vol can just finish this posse off.
Overwhelming sensation! Eviscerate them! Through the blood! Sorcerer's vanish! Transgression and submission! At once!
Who's Belacco fighting? Harold.
Rip and tear! All will be despoiled! They will succumb! Kill them all! Kill them all! Sigmar! Give us
Got
ruin!
there.
Overwhelming sensation!
What's this thing?
Suffering!
Oh, these his heroes. His heroes are here.
Oh,
Tremble,
Chaos
mortals!
Warriors.
Very well! Yes!
And don't forget, if need be, you've got speed, you can run around them.
Yep.
Belacco's down.
Eat their soul! Annihilate them! Rapture and torment! Make them scream! Hush you to sleep! Dark sorcery unleashed! Tunnels of the storm! For the Chaos Gods! Marauders of Slaanesh! March and scourge! Fed by chaos! Marauders attack! Slay them! For glory! Marauders of Slaanesh! Guard to dodge! Weaklings! Very well, fool! Leave no more! Death to the old one! Yes?
Harold, get out of there.
Faster!
Harold.
Quick, lads! My God!
Harold's gonna fucking get himself killed.
Faster! Our blades! The gods demand it!
I can't get him out.
Out!
Something's pushing him. Oh, can you move? Dumbass.
To the kill! Onward! Begin the reaping! Now is our time! Hurrah! Now!
How do they stop you from walking in a straight line?
Charge them!
Come back here.
Slay every mortal! We want their eyes!
Beat that
Chaos come!
I'm gonna lose a unit of aspiring champions, and nothing I can do about that.
Yes!
But they're not at their maximum strength yet.
I rule! Odds guide us! Quick, lads!
Drop down against those.
Moving out! Gods above! Chosen of Slaanesh! Obliterate them! Tunnels of the storm! Death to the old one! Death! I am ready!
I was looking for you up there.
Okay.
Well, you've got the point already. Nice.
Executing!
There's a fair bit of stuff heading your way.
Yeah.
If need be, just make sure that you charge them, so they're like not on the point, because then at least the point will then still be ours and still gain points. Just make sure they don't get on it.
By the true hammer's power! What? That's what the masters bid. The hammer! I move! Very well!
Hang about, he's got stuff up near Overload that's 25 man. Have a look. We've got here. Marauders. Put it on them. What are you doing with those knights? Careful. Don't take them down too far. By themselves, just want to fight them up near the top.
So I need to try and take that middle capture
You won't
point
need to,
because
it's going to be completed not long from now. Look at the green bar at the top of the screen.
Oh. Yeah.
You hold that point, we'll win.
Tremble, mortals! Taste the unbridledness! Now is our time! The gods' hero! To glory and death! Everything must die! Onward!
Victory, nice. Well done, buddy. GG.
Jesus, I see what you mean about Harold.
Yeah. I did lose a unit of aspiring champions. They fought at fucking better end they did. But I can get a new unit, it's not a problem. So weirdly, aspiring champions aren't as hard to get all of as Chaos Knights. Chaos Knights just come by a lot more infrequently than aspiring champions.
Already got water, Red Bull, and that in the fridge waiting for me to take to work. So water just to drink normally, and then the Red Bull closer to the end of the night when my sugar levels go low enough to port.
The spoilers come.
You're diabetic, aren't you?
Yeah, type 2.
Yeah, see what you think of this. This was bullshit, this. This guy was type 2 as well. So he needed his insulin, yeah?
Oh, I'm not an. If you're type 2, you shouldn't need insulin. Only type 1 or insulin dependent.
I'm pretty sure we're type 2, but he might have been type 1 then. It was information about a guy in America. So American pharmaceutical companies, basically, they're unregulated in terms of like driving their prices. So they can increase them whenever they want to. So they suddenly increased this guy's insulin by like $200 per like unit he'd buy or whatever. Obviously you couldn't afford this. So what this guy tried to do was ration out his insulin to last him out until he could next buy another lot.
Ooh, yeah.
And he tried to ration it out to make it work, and he died. And then his mum's launched a campaign saying, well, because you've made it so he can't afford life-saving medicine that only technically costs $12 to make a single vial of insulin, and you're there charging $257. It's like, that's necessary medication that someone needs to live. I said it's the equivalent of charging for like fresh air. You shouldn't be allowed to do that, ever. So this young bloke's died because of it, and it's like, that's disgusting to think. I'm just glad I don't live in fucking America. Don't know what the fuck that country is doing when they can do things like that. How do you even sleep at night?
Corrupt.
Oh, I need my chat's not up. There we go.
To be honest, if he can't afford insulin, he could have just went and bought a chocolate bar.
I'm not sure the intricacies of how it works. Maybe
Oh,
he needed insulin.
Insulin's just a lot more sugar in one dose, so he could have just went and got shit-faced on chocolate bars.
Yeah,
Sure,
but maybe
probably.
that's not so simple. It's also not healthy, is it? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Either way, it's not a way to excuse the pharmaceutical companies for what they did. What they did was badly wrong.
See, I want to go second, but I need to make sure I've got enough money coming in so I can recruit an army, a decent army.
Right, what you need is you need your main army first. It doesn't matter about a second army immediately, but all you need to do is put one on your primary recruiting city, because you need to hold down at least one settlement so you don't take global attrition. It don't matter so much about going into the red, because once you're sacking, you won't be in the. It won't matter about being in the red. You'll have that much money. You're never gonna go out of money. So the global attrition you could take from having no money, that's not gonna happen. It'd just be if you lost all your settlements. But if you're gonna go after certain settlements for your technologies as well, when you take one of those settlements, you want to recruit an army there and have that army defend it, because Norskins don't have great defences really. So you'll leave that 20 stack there permanently to defend that settlement. So you'll always gain some settlements across the world, but you'll have like one or two primary sacking armies. If at some point you're able to build like a third army, you can have your third army guard your main settlement up here, and your second army can go off sacking as well. And then you've got two armies sacking. You just need to make sure that you're sacking factions that apply to the technologies you've researched. That way you get an extra 50% for your sacking, and that's when you're getting a lot of money, because then you're talking 95% from sacking, if you've done the thingy one already, the Vampire Coast one. Really? That guy's besieging me?
Did that little small pissant army decide to...
It did.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to run away personally, but it hasn't. It's decided to besiege me. It's like, okay. I might have to fight it because of it, though. I don't know, because if in the auto-resolve it's going to kill a lot of my injured units, then I'm not going to lose them to fighting that. It's not worth it. I'll take those out with the Chaos Knights alone.
It won't have... Well, you can wait till the turn.
I would have mind.
Not.
He's been attacked by one of my allies.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Do I lose anything on this? It's not showing I do, but... Oh, I lost my garrison. That's what I lost. I was like, what?
Yay, faction destroyed.
Get the fuck out of there, Belako. So you get for being a bell end. Fucking attacking other chaos factions all the time. It'd be funny, when you've got a demon who's spent eons as some transparent wisp of shadow that can't touch the physical world, and he's come back longing to kill the forces of order, and he comes back and starts fighting against the forces of chaos because the gods like, shunned him. It's like, you're going to come back into the world for eons, go and kill the good guys. Not the
I
fucking
just
bad
want to
guys.
see them. I just want to see them put Nagash into the.
Nagash will come in, definitely. With that Skaven clan that's down there now, guarantee you they're going to be his starting faction he's got to fight against. 100%. And if Nagash comes into the game, because Nagash is... Everyone's like, oh, Nagash is too powerful. Nagash is less powerful than Archeon. Archeon's more powerful than Nagash, and Nagash, bear in mind, is not a fighter. He's a spellcaster. Is the best of the necromancers. And he'd have the greatest mastery over the necromantic lore. So he can probably cast all the spells which, by the way, he created. He created the lore of necromancy, the lore of vampires, as they call it sometimes. He created all those spells. So he'll be able to cast them with a greater proficiency than anyone else.
Oh, trade agreement with Throgg.
Trade agreement?
Yes.
I need to try and get some stuff for Archeon, then is what I need to do.
97 code.
Yes, I can now. I can get non-aggression with him. I got a war with Ostland and the generic Demon Prince, which is fine, because I'm going to go back up there now. Because I think about, we might war at the moment. I've got generic Demon Prince. I've got to go and kill Deadwood Sentinels. Yeah, Malice Darkblade is up there. I might have to deal with him at some point. But I'm going to go and kill Deadwood Sentinels first. Yeah, we don't want to be against Archeon. He's really strong. Really, really strong.
Bring ruin.
Although I don't like the like ranking up mechanic, I'm a bit off by that. I do like Warriors of Chaos overall. Being able to settle these Dark Fortress sites and stuff, and they've gone from being like a horde faction to being a settle faction, and now they can actually produce decent units, and aspiring champions are like actually worth taking, where beforehand they were worthless. It's definitely an improvement on what they were in Warhammer 1 and 2.
The only reason why I like these outdoor concerts, so the uniforms for it is all black, so they say you can either wear a black shirt or a black t-shirt as long as it's got no logos on it, so...
Which makes sense.
It's nice being able to wear a t-shirt to work.
We're told the same things at our place, because we come wear like our own like leggings and a shirt underneath sort of thing. Again, all they say is just like no visible brand logos.
My visions predict failure.
A couple of turns I'll be able to recruit my hero. Of course, at present, I don't want to recruit either of those heroes. They've got really bad
traits.
Yeah, I mean, why does a sorcerer need +6 melee attack?
Which sorcerer is this?
The Balefeign's Shadow.
The Familiars, they do, because
Yeah.
actually they're not bad in combat.
Ah.
Because if you recruit one of them, a lot of these skills at the very top, they'll help him in combat later on. So if you do want to stick him in combat, don't forget he's a monstrous unit. So he's actually not bad in combat, and I think he has armor piercing, so he actually can hold his own. Obviously, it's not advisable to put him into combat, at least not by himself either. But you know, use his spellcasting. But if he runs out of magic, he's not like your average spellcaster that can't do anything. He can run into combat and kick ass if need be. Especially if you give him some magical items as well to like buff him up a little bit.
Well, it's going to be 8 turns before I can go off doing things just yet.
And what's the other trait on the other one?
I can't see. I can't remember what it was, but we'll find out soon enough.
Now he's dealt with, I ain't gotta stay here and worry about this. They can get increased. If the elves come and take it, they come and take it. I'm not faffing with it. At least Belacor's gone. I'm gonna go and deal with the Deadwood Sentinels.
I want to skip past this guy.
Oh yes, Throgg. With the 9 million heroes.
Ready.
Even though it's not a 100 turn head start campaign, fucking hell, below 100 factions.
Recruit Lord. Oh. Okay. Oh no, recruit hero, not Lord. Shadow. So the other one is leadership or size plus 40%.
That's less worth taking because they haven't got the best
Yeah.
leadership.
Oh, the melee attack also has minus 3% to enemy hero action success chance.
That's always good. So if someone tries to assassinate him inside your army,
Yep.
that's not bad at all.
He's recruited.
Yeah. Well, what you've got to think is as well. Once he's in your army, you can start him leveling. Once he's got access to his Pit of Shades and his the other one, the buffing spell. Is it Oakum's Mind Razor or something? Whatever it's called.
Yeah.
That one. So basically, you've got a spell that can cause a lot of damage, and if you can't cast that for fear of hitting your own troops, just buff your guys up. You buff your guys up with 50% more damage and 50% more piercing damage, they're gonna wreck things. That's what I was casting in that battle. They were tearing through his units.
Even with an army, it's much to go. Jesus.
You know what?
That guy's space 2,000 gold to colonize.
Need some money?
Yes, please.
Just ask me for money. Give me thingy on it. Give me send me the thing across.
Yep.
I've got like 29k. I'm sure I can spare some. Actually, you know what I will do? I'll build that.
Send it through.
Grotesque.
Yeah.
Let's talk terms. I'll see it through.
How about it? And what is it you're colonising it with? A single guy?
No.
To the
Wolford's
four
army.
corners. I am the one.
You notice how you take no damage anymore?
The eternal.
So yeah, what happens now is when you colonise, your army is very tired for the next entire turn. So if somebody was within one turn of you, and you've got a melee arm especially, you wouldn't want to colonise a ruin. In your case, nobody's within one turn to attack you. It's not possible. So you're free to colonise it. That's all you've got to make your judgment call on. So if they attack you while you're very tired, and you're a melee arm, you're going to be weak as fuck in battle. It's not going to be ideal.
A worthy choice. My adoring halls agree. Never.
What the hell? Dude,
Yeah.
just as an FYI, there's an opportunity opening up here. North of your main settlement, the Deadwood Sentinels have started an incursion into Throgg's lands. They've taken Serpent Jetty, which you could take, which has also got a port on it, which will give you more money. And there's a monolith of Catan on the far side. Looks like he's going to attack next turn. If he takes the monolith of Catan, that could also be worth taking. For either you or me. It's a dark fortress and it's a port.
Yeah. It's going to take me a few turns to get up there.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah, it's not something you have to go for immediately. Obviously, I'd take... Oh, you've got the other one, Longship Graveyard. I'm saying take those first. But you could start moving around the mountainside rather than going back up. You can move around.
Well, I'll have to go up to Monolith to start recruiting my army properly anyway, so...
Have you got the buildings for it all?
Yeah,
Have you?
I've got the buildings.
So what are you planning? What composition are you putting in your army then?
Well, I'm getting rid of the marauders for the doodads. Armored skin wolves.
No escape.
What, the normal marauders?
Yeah.
And then obviously I'm guessing changing the regular skin wolves to armoured ones.
Yep.
What are you doing about, like,
Oh,
Marauder Champions army taking?
1 second.
Things? What?
He's wanting a peace treaty.
I'll be careful because he's at war with Archeon. Check and see if he's still at war with Archeon, because if you gain peace, Archeon won't like it.
Yeah, he's at war with us.
And bear in mind, he's weak as fuck. It's not like he's a fucking threat. That's why he's asking for peace.
My true father instructed.
Ooh. Trade agreement from Astrogoth Ironhand.
Who's a peasant?
Finally got to bust out my new pair of black trousers because it's been the first work shipped in a while. So these have been sitting in a suit jacket case for a while now. I lost enough weight that I had to buy them, but I went with some really nice pair. Not a cheap pair either, so
Good.
probably get a second pair when I get middle of next month.
I need to give one of these a command.
That's my other trousers. The only way I could wear them is if I got them taken in again, and they've already been taken in twice already.
Oh, Archeon's here. Archeon's making a push towards Costalty.
Time. Skip. Winter takes again.
Skip past Deadwood Sentinels though as well. My vassal's chasing fucking Deadwood Sentinels around.
The Dark Prince wishes. Forward unto
Why
slaughter.
do I have half my movement?
Shall we decant the wine? A beautiful decision.
Very strange. This guy. Oh, he's not takeable if the Academy's gone back. He's gone back. Yes.
Despoilers come.
I'll just settle and take railing moot and just hold on to it. Just because if he's not going to keep it, there's no point giving it to him.
If he was not going to keep what, sorry?
Grayling Moot, their settlement in Throgg's area. The one that I traded to him to get my settlement back.
Yeah, if he's not going to keep it, just take it. Just
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'd do is don't build a defensive building in there. because it's right in the middle of your territory. So build like the money building, the growth building, because that can give money if you're fighting adjacent provinces, and then just some other random building you can chuck in that's cheap enough, that's not going to cost you an arm and a leg.
You dare.
Oh, I should probably garrison indeed.
All the buildings you really need is your main recruiting buildings in your cities, and then your garrison building in your city, because that's what you need to keep a hold of. That's where you need your garrison buildings.
Yeah.
The garrisons aren't bad for Norskans. They're weaker than what they used to be, because you used to get a mammoth as well. They've taken the mammoth off us. You used to get a mammoth in one of the towns as well, a feral mammoth. But what they have done is they've made it so you no longer have walls. It used to be at one point you had walls, then it was all open field battles. Now they've created these minor settlement battles, you've now got those, but for everything. You don't have walls for your cities. So that's why you need to keep an army behind to help them. So if they're attacked by like a full 20 stack or two, you can probably fight them off.
Well, there goes Twitter down this shithole, or should I say X.
What's up with that?
Elon Musk is planning to remove the feature that allows you to block people.
Why? Why won't
No
Warcraft game
Avert
hack
your
limited goals?
eyes,
What?
grotesquerie. I
What's this guy
forbid
about in
you to
chat?
look upon this
What the hell's that?
beautiful visage.
That's nothing to do with this, right?
Wrong game. I would just do the thing that I just meant. The thing that Twitter's.
What? That's what this is about. What he's on about in chat.
No, he's on about Adobe thing for. It's a mobile game.
And there's something for unlimited gold on it.
Yeah, it's a hack. He's talking about hacking a game, so.
So why would he come and ask me about that? I don't even play the game.
I don't know. I think it's because it has war in its name.
Oh. Yeah, wrong game, buddy. I don't play mobile games, and I don't know what the hell that is. And I don't use hacks anyway, because, well, they're usually illegal.
Just waiting on you doing your thing.
A worthy choice. Bring my mirror shield. Never stop. Slaughter the sheep. Cease this. Tribesmen.
Looks like my allies chasing off these crappy dark elves.
Is this foolishness?
And I use the sorcerers for scouts.
The shamans.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just want to make sure you've got one ahead of your army in the direction you're going to go.
Well, Trollford is currently building the building that allows me to recruit them.
Yeah.
So.
It doesn't matter massively about the trait, if I'm completely honest with you. The only thing that you might want to consider is if you've got one that's got like campaign movement range or campaign line of sight, they'll be good traits for the shaman, because then he can either see further or at least move further. So something that's going to benefit him more on the campaign map, because he's not going to be in an army. And it's purely because on map, and I'll show you this. You see this here that's in red. Yeah. This is like Death Street, so you've got to be careful, because unless the Dark Elves are doing well, you've got High Elves one side, Bretonnians the other. When you come down here, obviously you might want to sack the Bretonnian stuff as you go, maybe even the High Elf stuff, but I'd usually stick to the Bretonnian side. But if they've got a port town or city, they can charge straight out of that with no movement penalty, with an army or two, and hit you. So if you can move your shaman down the coastline, you can see two armies nearby, you might want to consider to be a bit more careful. Otherwise they can charge out and wipe you out. if you're not careful on it. Ports are very dangerous to be going past when you're in the ocean. And a lot of people forget there's like, if they have one, they can use it just like a road into the ocean.
Almost got 1,600 gold return coming in. It'll go up once I've got the buildings upgraded in Pack Ice Bay.
As long as you've got your army, it doesn't even matter if you're like +1 income a turn when you've got your primary army. If you've got your garrison building and all your buildings built on your main city, at the moment with how you are, you've got no enemies up here, so you don't need a second army immediately. So you can just go off sacking. Once your treasure is like, you know, upwards of 100,000, you can recruit a second army and go into the red. It's not a problem. Because what's your army costing you right now?
Oh, sounds like someone's car's been broken into.
No, just the owner has not fucking turned alarm off properly like a pleb. Trying to steal a car in town centre, Rob, you have to be a fucking idiot. Because literally every single place you can park your car has one or more cameras looking at it. So they can not only see the person breaking into the car, they can see the car license plate itself.
Well, since I'm going to be going against Nordland, should I join war against them? War or Nordland?
Nordland are right across the ocean from you, if I'm not mistaken. Where Defenders of the Great Plan were. They were there.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah, they're in Marienburg now. They're a bit further south.
Yeah.
They've actually got Marienburg. Oh. I'm at war with them anyway, if that helps you.
Yeah. Let's accept. He's paying with 3,000 gold for it.
If you need the money, take it. End of the day, you're going to be at war with the forces of order at some point or another anyway.
And... well, let's just sit through this because we need to see where...
Where what?
Deadwoods. If you skip him, it'll skip Deadwood.
Why do we need to see them?
Let's see what they're...
Well, you can
Aren't
just...
they going after Deadwood?
Yeah, but I can see what I need to see of them. I mean, no one's near Fortress of Damned. I've got a hero up here watching that way. Nobody's gone past him. And it's just these two armies here. This one's about to get fucked over by my vassal by the looks of it. And then this guy here is... I'm not sure what he's actually doing. He decided to attack Maleficatan, but at the moment he's just raiding with 509. He's just pissing Throgg off, which is not probably a good idea.
Yep. Yep. Then skip away.
How vexing.
Oh, look, and what do they want? Let me guess. A peace treaty? No. Oh, he's attacking Maleficatan.
And they got wiped out.
The dumb... He got beat by the settlement?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What was the AI brain doing thinking there if he got beat by the settlement? Was he not would have told him that he's losing? What a bloody idiot.
Heck, look at the settlement.
Yeah, he barely took any damage. Fucking dumbass. And my vassal just took Serpent Jetty. Van Heimlings, my boys. Did they occupy that thing again? No, they haven't occupied it yet. What are they doing? Is he going around to occupy it? He is. Okay. Oh, and when you're in the ocean as well, sailing through the ocean, you know those pirate factions on the back end?
I will acquiesce.
Yeah.
Be careful of them because they will declare war
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, my entire army just got regeneration. And I got the Lichborn Pennant, which is a very good banner.
Embarking. Who are these grotesqueries?
Okay, let's see. What do we want in this? Well, we want to get...
Witness my beauty.
Trying to remember. So my melee units are the...
Hmm?
Trying to remember which ones I want to recruit again.
Well, you want armoured skin wolves. You want probably about 5 units of them. So if you've got a hero, he'll be unit number 6. So you can have 3 on each flank. Your main units you want for your front line is going to be your Marauder champions. Ideally, you probably want more Marauder champions with great weapons than the ones with shields. But you've already got 2 with shields. You could keep those in there. You could keep those and then just add in like another 2 or whatever, or yeah, probably about another 2. Because if you have 6, 7, 8, 9 is them. If you put the 5 on, that's making that 11. You've then got, what, 9 spaces. So in the 9 spaces you've got available, you want probably 2 mammoths. That drops it down to 7.
Be a while before I can get mammoths anyway.
It's fine. I'm just trying to think how to work it. You might need, think about it. That can't be right. 6, that's 11. I have done it wrong. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 would be your mammoths. Right, okay. So that leaves you a space of 4. So you've got 2 options. You can either take 2 more Marauder champions, bring your total to 6, and then you can take 4 ice trolls, or you can take 3 more Marauder champions, bringing it to 7, and then take 3 ice trolls. Because you want some ice trolls in your army, you just don't want loads of them, because you don't get them as cheap or as powerful as Throgg does. Throgg makes much better use of ice trolls, being that he's the biggest and baddest of the ice trolls. So it just depends on what you want more of on your army, basically. But you're looking at 6 or 7 of one, 5 armoured skin wolves, and then 3 or 4 ice trolls. And then you want 2 mammoths, plus when Wolfric gets his mount, he'll be on a mammoth as well. So you'll have 3 mammoths in one army. And whenever you recruit a second army, the war chiefs, that are actually one of the worst lords in the game at the moment, because they've not even got a melee tree, which they should have, but Wolfric does have that, is they also want to be in a mammoth. But when you put your chieftains on a mammoth, make sure you go onto the Nurgle tree, because the very end one of it, you get regeneration. And regeneration on mammoth that's got 14,000 health makes it quite tanky, and it's bloody hard to shift. He also gets more armour and missile resistance, which is something you also need on a mammoth, because it's a big bloody target. Yeah, Norsca is, again, initially the worst faction in the game in Warhammer 1 and 2 for a while was Beastmen. Beastmen were like unplayable. But once they did the rework on Beastmen are the best faction in the game. Easily, they're amazing. But Norsca now are suffering big time. They really are. Even though they can get more money from ports than anybody else, the tech tree's not really good. Their units are okay, but the lords are bad. The lords are just terrible. It's like they need a big rework on them. I mean, why on earth you've got a Marauder chieftain as a lord, and he's not got a basic standard melee tree to bump his stats up, so he can get some more melee attack and defence. Maybe at the very end of the tree you could have that deadly assault, whatever it's called, or even, oh god, what does Harold Hammerstorm have? I think it's something like heroic strike or something, heroic killing blow, something like that. So you could have that on them, but they've not got that tree. They're just so lacking in skills. One of the good things they can do though is at the very end of their blue tree, they can give you 150 extra experience a turn, so your armies will rank up rather quickly with that combined with the skin wolf. Well, didn't realise you'd switched over to YouTube. How are you doing? I'm good, Demoralizer. I'm good, buddy. Yes, I've been on YouTube for months, buddy. In fact, no, I've been here now just over a year. Just over a year. But I've been putting it up in on Discord. The Alliance with Throgg. No. How you been, my man? But yeah, I've been over on YouTube for a bit. I've just been getting it all sorted, my schedule sorted out. Because obviously, I've got my girlfriend, I've got my new job. Both are like, you know, they're big on your time. So I've got to be more time efficient. So I can't stream like 6 hours a day anymore, 8 hours a day. I want to get back to where I can stream 3 days a week for like 7 or 8 hours. But that's when I can like more so do it full time. But I'm just working towards that. I'm already well over the YouTube watch time hours. I've got almost 5,000 hours of watch time this year, which for a channel my size is ridiculous. Because YouTube expects you to have that when you're at like closer to 1,000 subscribers.
The gods direct me.
If I can get to 1,000 subs, I'm on the partner program, and then I can try and earn some money. Because at the moment, all that YouTube's doing is just sapping my money from thumbnails. Because my thumbnail artist, although he does me a good deal on them, it ain't free. And I won't want it to be because obviously people's working either. That's a new job, fair enough. How come you made the switch? Well, to be honest with you, dude, I mean, Twitch is not doing well, is it? Let's be honest. It's going downhill. Every day it makes things worse. And, I mean, I don't know if... I'm assuming you've been on Twitch recently. Have you gone on to a Twitch stream where you just jump on the stream and then you get like 3 minutes of ads? It's like, what the hell? And it's like, obviously not everyone can afford to subscribe to every single person. It's like, what the hell is that? 3 minutes of unskippable ads? It's like at least on YouTube you might get like, what, 30 seconds of ads at the start of a video, and you can usually skip like 5 seconds into the second ad. It's terrible on Twitch. I think personally in the next couple of years Twitch will die, and I think Kick's going to take over, because Kick, with how much money Kick is worth, it's worth way more than Twitch, like phenomenally more, and it can afford to run at a loss, which is why it's poaching all these big streamers for like 100 mil, 75 mil. You know, for them it's pocket change. They'll make that in a day from gambling. Cool. Just to pay 18,000 to upgrade a building to tier 5. Fucking hell. So expensive. Though we did get unlucky, because we've got a guy coming around tomorrow, a delivery guy, to deliver our new cooker. Our cooker's glass shattered. Fair enough, well, good to hear you're doing good anyway. Just thought I'd drop in. Welcome anytime, buddy. Always come and say hello. It's good to see you. I'm glad to know that you're doing alright. Don't know how the hell you found me on here, I'll be honest, but it's good to know. Indeed. Demo from the WoW Guild. I mean, WoW wasn't looking like it's in a good place either, which is unfortunate. Before we upgrade that, actually, let's have a look. Yeah, I thought as much. They all need upgrading? They do. Great. Oh no. Right, that one needs upgrading. Yeah, Overlord and Jamie still game with me. We've still got a nice little group going. It's just obviously it's a lot harder to get discovered on YouTube because it's they've not really got much invested in the streaming space. So it's all the live channels are all chucked into one big bag basically. There's not separate categories. But there's Warhammer content on here. There's I'm doing optional videos now at 10 o'clock in the morning. So we've got Dead by Daylight. I'm doing Outlast playthrough. My girlfriend last night has convinced me to potentially do a Alien Isolation playthrough. There's people still voting on it. Oh god, and everyone's voted so far 100%. Oh god, no. Yep. So that'll be my third time playing Alien Isolation, more than likely. I played it when the game first released in the easiest difficulty. I then played it on Twitch about probably, I want to say 3 or 4 years ago, in Nightmare difficulty, and now I've got to go for it again in Nightmare difficulty. But the one thing that's different to Alien Isolation to Outlast is, once you first meet the alien, it can show up anywhere. That's the problem I've got with the alien. It's more random. You don't know when it's going to jump down, how long it's going to stay in the area, and that alien's smart as well, it's intuitive. So like if you're going to hide in a locker and it comes and listens to the side of the locker, and you don't hit all the actions perfect, it's going to rip open the locker and pull you out and you're dead. It's like, oh.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More plaything.
Military Alliance, no.
Oh, you're up to 305.
305, I've just noticed that as well. So maybe you did it. Maybe you did hit subscribe.
Yeah, but you were at 303 yesterday, so it means 2 people have subscribed.
Somebody subscribed last night while I was do you know when you went off to cinemas and I was doing some like recreational gaming. I was just I was looking at one of my videos and I refreshed my main channel and I realised it had gone up to 304. I don't know who, because I don't know how you do it when you're on YouTube. You know when some people subscribe, it doesn't show a notification.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is they're doing. Are they on incognito or something when they do that?
No, when you subscribe, it will never give you a notification.
No, I do get notifications if it's not like hidden. Like example, like one of my subscribers a bit back. I'm not going to read his full name out.
Well, it could be they subscribed while they were watching one of your other non-live videos. I think you only get the notification if you're subscribing during a live broadcast.
No, it was a video. I wasn't live. So I got the notification while I was coming home from work, and then it popped up on my phone. This person's a new subscriber, but it doesn't do it for every subscriber, because I think if they're incognito or they've done something with the Google account, basically they can subscribe. It doesn't notify you. Your number goes up. It doesn't tell you that you've got a new subscriber because you don't know who it is. It could be anyone.
Yeah. It could be someone on a kid's account as well.
What, for an 18+ channel?
Yeah. But there's nothing that stops a kid watching an 18+ channel on YouTube.
No, but as in when I've got all my videos set to 18+, surely when they click on some content, if their channel that's been created will be created with the date of birth, won't it? As it always is. If they that will know they're under the age of 18. Surely it should bring up a prompt saying you're not old enough to watch this content, or are you okay to watch this content or something?
It just puts up this is mature content. Are you sure you wish to continue? And you just click yes.
So it's kind of like what they do on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay. What have they got over here? They've got quite a bit of territory.
That will take me up to 6 Marauder champions.
And this, as I said, it's up to you how many you want. That's your choice. 6 or 7 is fine. Just make sure you get yourself at least... I'd probably say at least 3 trolls. 3 is a good number. Because if you're going to be having like 5 armoured skin wolves, you've got 3 trolls in there for a bit of armour piercing, a bit of oomph. And trolls are still strong. They've still got regeneration. You know, they've got freezing attacks to slow units down. They're faster than your Marauder champions.
That takes me to 17.
You can tell me as well on your red skill tree, at the end on the red part. What do the ice trolls get?
Ice trolls.
Because they have a different one to the skin wolves.
12 armor, 12% weapon strength, and 8% ward save.
See, there you go. See, the skin wolves don't get that. So you need to take 3 red skills on your second part of your red tree. There's one for the Marauders, they get 10% physical. One for the skin wolves, and there's one for the ice trolls, giants, and mammoths.
Yep.
But you don't want giants as Norska yet. They need to have a buff put into their tech tree where they get like another 25% missile resistance. Warriors of Chaos have got it, so we can take giants. But if you haven't got that, they're not worth taking because they die too fast. Where mammoths are both faster than giants, armoured, and an absolute tanking fucking taking things out with thousands of health. Why have I still got this thing? Why won't it go away? What? Is it on here? It's a Nurgle thing. Oh, it's a Nurgle thing. Right, okay. Yeah, I don't plan on using any of these.
What the hell has happened to Wintertooth?
What do you mean?
Look at his power bar.
Oh.
Nice strength.
Still high as fuck. He's strength rank 7. He's stronger than me. If he's stronger than me, he's got to be stronger than you. I'll put it this way. Archeon strength rank 5.
Yeah.
So if Archeon strength rank 5 and Throgg strength rank 7, is not too far behind him.
Yep.
All be slaves.
I think Throgg is doing rather fine.
Maybe we both pop it.
Yeah, he wants military alliances all the time, but I'm not gaining one. Right.
The spoilers come.
I'm moving against the Deadwood Sentinels. They moved against me at the start of the game and I wasn't able to attack back because I had Bailakor and the Varg all attacking me like assholes. This one can be upgraded, can't it? Yeah, it can, but it costs 9,700.
So in total, with the 14 units I'll have recruited, my army will cost 3,130 a turn.
Yeah. By the time you've got your full army, I'd imagine it's going to be somewhere over 5,000. So all you've got to look at is, when you do recruit a second lord, your army's not going to go up massively, it's 4%. But you're going to be between 5,000 and 6,000. You're going to be in that ballpark. Yeah. And that's going to be the same for his army. So once he's got his full army recruited, when the time comes, at the most you're going to be, for 2 armies, you're going to be about 5,000 or 6,000 minus a turn. But if you've got, say, 100,000 plus in the bank, that's over 20 turns it's going to take you to go bankrupt. And if you're sacking something every couple of turns, you're not going to have an issue. And you could sack a city. You could get 100,000 for sacking one city. If you sack something that's at tier 4, tier 5, you're going to get upwards of 70,000 easy. It's based on the buildings that are built inside the city. And also, if you sack like a, like Karazakarak's a 10 settlement building,
Yeah.
That one's worth more than an 8 settlement city. So if you sack a 10 settlement one, it's worth even more. So you can make some mega money from just one sack. And even then, even the towns you can sack for like anything from 10,000 to 19,000 from a town. If it's like, you know, a fully built town, you can make some right money from it. So you'll have money flying in. So once you've got your second army, ease on defence. When you've got enough money in treasury that you're comfortable to build a third army, build your third army, your second army can then go off sacking. Then you've got 2 armies sacking while one's defending. If they're both sacking a settlement every couple of turns, you know, do the math. Your money's just going to fly up.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More playthings to talk to. Tell.
Okay, a vassal. That's weird. Are they fighting a pirate? Oh, bugger. What the fuck is he doing here?
Who?
Lewin Lianker,
Nah.
the Bretonian bellend.
Ooh.
Right, I'll pull up one.
Are you a god?
I can't get that yet.
Noble of Nagaroth.
I foresee destruction.
I can't do nothing about that.
By all that I hold dear.
I mean, he's only level 19, so he's not been doing much fighting. Must have been getting his ass kicked.
Like 6 turns.
You what, sorry?
I'm just looking at my thing. Ooh. 6 turns before I can start getting rid of growth buildings.
Well, bear in mind, you don't have to get rid of your growth buildings. Yours aren't the same as mine. You can get rid of the one in your city, if you have one in your city.
Yeah,
That one, absolutely.
When I'm on about, I'm going to switch that in 6 turns to the income building.
But the ones in your towns, you can keep those because of the post-battle loot effect. Because they give you plus 30% post-battle loot in adjacent provinces. So if you fight a battle in an adjacent province, you get 30% more on your post-battle loot with all the upgrades you can already get from your tech tree. You can get a right load of money from a battle. Also, by the way, you're about to lose Pack Ice Bay.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Again, Nordland.
No, I am the lion.
Not like you wouldn't take his arm the fuck apart, though.
Yeah.
Hang about. Is that Malice Bleeding Darkblade? Oh, no. It's expanded down there. How many territories have you got now, you fuck? He's got 7. He's still got 3 up here, and one of them's a Dark Fortress. Ooh. I might go and take that off him once I'm done with them.
On the plus side, next turn, the thing for sacking Empire Kislev and Vampire counts is active. Because I knew I was going down that direction towards Empire Nat, so I went with that one first.
Obviously, do the other ones as well in case you want to send another army different directions, like
Yeah.
your Lizard Man 1, whatever. Well, the other one you've already done, won't you? Because it'll be for Vampire Coast. But there are ones post-battle loot as well in there. So I think Tilly's gone post-battle loot, and the first Lizard Man tech as well. That's also post-battle loot.
The other one that I'm going to learn after this is raising Net of the Empire, which gives minus 10% upkeep for Marauder units.
There
so
you go.
that
That'll
will
help you
drop-
in Road Champions.
Yep.
Didn't you say as well there was one on there, but I think it's controlling the building, that gives you a flat upkeep reduction for all your units?
Who
was that?
Demise of Tilia.
Oh, some
upkeep
Maragliano.
Yeah.
Ah, so see, there's a good reason to take that as well. Because that's across all your armies. That'll be a nice reduction.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get M for that one after I've done the upkeep for the Marauders. So that's been looking at that.
The only other one I'd like to see you get, because I've not tested it myself yet, is the Black Crag one. Because you can sail round in the ocean to pretty much where it is, run across land, occupy it, and then that's plus 50% more income from post-battle loot. It's ridiculous amount of money for a post-battle loot option. Because you're going to get so much money from that. You know, on the downside of this live sub count thing is, you can't put a notification alert to it. Because it's live through YouTube, you've just got to notice it. So yeah, there's no like ping when you've got an increase, like, oh right, okay, awesome.
I'm sure there probably is a way.
Not with that, 'cause it's, you know, I don't know if you've been in your analytics or on YouTube, it's your live sub feed. So you've got to take the link off that page and basically minimise it down to the size you want. And it's basically just, as that goes up, it's live. But that's all it is. You can't attach a noise to it because it's YouTube's own thing. But at least it's accurate, unlike the other one that when someone subscribed didn't even work. So I thought, bugger that. Actually, I'm just going to pop to the bathroom in a second. What the hell? Austin taking a long turn. Well, they've got 9 million heroes. cancel that. There's no point doing that, we're not going to get 2 turns. I'll take my money back. Right, so Archeon's just declared war on most of the Empire, basically, and Kislev. Valkyr's declared war on the Drowned, Eltharion, and the Exiles. Maybe I could try and get something with Valkyr don't like me, though.
I will dismember you and hang your intestines from the nearest tree.
She's very hostile.
2 turns till I have 17 units. I don't know what to do with the last 3 slots.
What is it you're going to have then?
I have got my 6 Marauder champions,
Right.
3 with shields, 3 with great weapons, 5 armored skin wolves, 3 ice trolls, the 2 heroes, and the Lord himself.
You've got 3 ice trolls in there, you said?
I'll have 3 ice trolls, yes.
And what you do is, you one take a 4th Marauder champion great weapons, because you do want more great weapons than you don't. Ones with shields are okay to take, but your shields are basically just going to run in front of the ones that have got great weapons, because they can take missiles, as long as it's not artillery obviously, and they can take less damage because of their shields, because the shield is like, what, 35% chance to block small missiles, so it's like having a 35% ward save against missiles from the front, where the Marauders with great weapons haven't got that. But the great weapon Marauders will tear things apart in combat because they've got great weapons. They're like, think of them as chosen great weapons. It's basically what they are, the Marauder equivalent. So they're just going to get into combat and just dice things up. So they want to get there as close to intact as they can.
That takes me to 18 units.
And then the last 2 is mammoths.
Yeah.
Always take 2 mammoths. Always. It doesn't matter which one you're playing, Wolfric or Throgg, or if they bring in another Legendary Lord for Norsca at some point. You always want a couple mammoths on the back of your army, because they're big, they're terror-causing, they're quite fast. They make your battle easier. And mammoths are so strong. So ridiculously strong for a unit. I've got an auto-resolve to do when the time comes. I'm not going to do it yet.
Well, I'm done with my turn anyway, so.
Do that one up there. That one's going to be upgraded, and then we'll get a better garrison on that. Lonely Unker has landed on Albion. He's probably going to take Conquata off me, which is fair enough. I can't stop him. But as long as Belacor's dead, that's all I needed.
A worthy choice. Unleash chaos.
They already have magical attacks. That's kind of weird. Alright, in which case then, put it on these guys.
I think I need to check for tonight as well. Looks like there might be a small chance of rain tonight, but the rest of it seems to be quite dry, so.
Onward to destruction. Let us go. So be it.
Give me that. It's Harold, isn't it? Let's give Harold some more health, because Harold's unbreakable, so he's not going to run anywhere. What? Valkyr got peace with Nagaron? Oh no. She's at war with them, Oh god, right, okay. Alright, she's moving against Dark Elves, I suppose. Not necessarily a bad thing.
This point has come.
Ready.
And take this Dark Fortress off her, and then I'll go and take Shard Bastion.
Marauders all.
So it begins.
You all buddy?
And so it begins.
What's that?
The fact that I actually have an army in 3 turns.
You,
Well,
you,
minus
you,
the-
you can get it around about the same time. You can get it a little bit sooner. I think I've got it a bit sooner on mine. But it depends.
It's just that I had a lot of shit happening against me at the
You,
start, so...
you always will. Always will. Norscans do not have an easy start. They really don't. It's also how much territory you get earlier on, to then how quickly you can build your main city up and then get your main army. Once you've got your main army, obviously you can't initially be in the red because you need to get your treasury up, otherwise you're just going to bankrupt yourself.
Yeah.
So you need to be in like a small positive. It doesn't matter if it's a tiny one, as long as you've got all your buildings built that you need. Then you can go off raiding, as long as your main city's safe. If the main city's still under threat, then it's even worse, because that means you need to build something of a second army to sit in there and help defend it. So, Norscans don't have an easy start, they really
Oh,
don't.
we're up. We gained 2 factions.
Probably rogue armies.
Oh, we just lost one.
It'll either be a rogue army, or it'll be a rebellion. Oh, in fact, I know what one of those is. I created one of them. One of them's one of my vassals.
Argan just paid 2,600 for military access.
There you go. He'll have money, dude. Okay, now he's got like 6 or 7 Dark Fortress sites. He can pull in 4,000 from each one.
Oyster Mark? Sure, why not?
What?
He wants me. Say no.
Ostermark.
Yeah, I've already got enough wars at present.
Plus, what I do is now I use declaring war like currencies. Oh, the one that curse fucked off. What? Okay. I've not seen that before. So we got on land, looked like he was going to attack my city next turn, and then jump back in the water. Okay. Well, Overlord's going to come down there and take your city, because he wants his 500% trade tariffs. That's because two of my vassals' armies are going to attack his town. They're not going to be able to take it, though. One's got 3 units in it, and one's got 2 units in it. Oh, bollocks. Hang about. Oh, I think Eltharian's got fucking Sword of Cain. I can see him in Misnar. Unless it's Tyrion.
I can't remember. It was so many turns ago that someone took the sword.
Witness my beauty.
Bring my mirror shield.
I'm going to take your city. And have another Dark Fortress.
1 second while I do some calculations.
That's upgrading to tier 500, so I
Oh.
don't need this anymore. Give it that.
I'll have 629 income per turn.
What's that?
After these last few units get built.
Right, okay. Well, once you've got a bit more money in, bear in mind, I think mammoths are, what, 500 apiece?
Yeah, something like that.
So mammoths will drop you down by about 1,000.
Where's my next?
So all you need is call it. You need about another 500 from somewhere.
Ooh. I'm about to get another, quite a bit when I upgrade this thing.
What?
My port's going to level 3.
Where at? In Trollfjord?
Yeah.
There you go.
Income is plus 25. It's up to 1,000 to turn from that one. Level 3.
And that's all you need, buddy. That is all you need.
Pack Ice Bay. Golden Browser. Pack Ice Bay. I want the income from that one.
Right, that's 4 turns to build. That's built in 2. That's got 10 turns to gain a surplus point. That one I can upgrade, but Lonely and Cursed still in the area, so I'm not going to bother in case he takes it.
Avert your eyes.
Right, so they're not as cheap as they could be. Okay.
We shall weave the fates.
And he doesn't have a Slanesh option, does he? No, he doesn't. Why doesn't he have a Slanesh option? And that's the problem.
Yes.
I don't get it. Hi Farrah, how you doing, buddy? How you been, my man? And hello, Kyle. How are you, my boys? I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this. In fact, Pharaoh, I don't know if you all know this. You must have played some Warriors of Chaos. You know when you get these Path to Glory things on this? Is it literally just RNG on what you get as options on this? Or have you got to have like a certain trait? So like because I took Scaled Skin, is that why I've not got like a Slanesh option? Or is it just literally RNG? Because I don't understand why I've not got a Slanesh one. It's the same with the hero. The hero's got Khorne and Nurgle. But yeah, I'm playing Sigvald, I'm playing Slanesh. Because I'm trying to get up my Slanesh authority so I can have my units a bit cheaper. But it's... I don't fully... It is RNG. Right, okay. I'll take your word for it, Pharaoh. I've got no reason to doubt you, buddy. I don't understand it myself, so I'm completely honest. I don't know how the fuck it works. So, if I put on a thing for Slanesh, that should help, though. Experience gain 25% for Slanesh Lords, Heroes, melee attack 10% for arms led by a Slanesh devoted characters. We can't do that. I didn't test it, so not 100% sure. I don't know what else to do with that, I'll be honest. I mean, I could recruit another Lord and just try and get lucky, but there's no guarantee. I don't exactly know. And I do want Laura Shadows. Didn't play Total War in a long time. Oh God! I thought you'd still been the auto resolve master. I didn't realise you've not been playing it. What you been playing at the moment? Let me guess. Are you playing Baldur's Gate 3?
BG3.
I can't fault you because apparently everyone's enjoying it. Everyone I've spoken to about the game, they're all fucking loving it.
I mean, put it this way: in their last patch that
Of
they
course.
did, they fixed. Sure, did you hear their last patch they did? They fixed 1,000 little problems that people had, and I'm going small company, yet they're willing to fix 1,000 things.
Well, that's the thing. They're not technically a small company. They're just smaller. They're classed as an A company, but there's AA and AAA. But they had 400 employees work on Baldur's Gate 3, but Blizzard had 9,000 work on Diablo 4. So they're a lot smaller than AAA company, but they're not like an indie company. It's not like it's 5 guys making a game. They are still a sizable-ish company, but they're not in the billionaire bracket that fucking AAA companies are in.
Yeah.
That just chuck out crap.
And your turn.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm deciding on something. Deciding on something. Because something I can do. What is Sonic Boom?
Point the way. I know.
Okay. To be fair, most of these Spanish ones are absolutely crap. Only other one I'd take is that. Take that. Put that on, fuck it.
See, I did the smart thing for my recruitment. I have the reduction, 10% recruitment cross and increase recruitment capacity.
Always put it on when you're getting them. It's a good idea. It means you can recruit them faster as well because of that extra capacity slot.
Yeah.
So you can recruit more units, so you're not waiting as long. Right. Let me fuck this guy up. Oh, what a shame. He's not even worthy of a fight. Nope, he's just getting auto-resolved.
Trying to decide what shoes to wear. I might just wear my trainer like shoes.
Well,
As long as they're
T4.
complete.
Yes. Right, okay, give me... I do not want growth building, so it's time to get to tier 5. But now I am playing a free game made by one guy that craps on D4. Passion trumps greed. That I completely agree with, Vero. I completely agree with.
No, that's the name of the game.
What? That's the name of the game? For real?
Probably.
Are you sure? It's something like making a statement. There's no way that... No, it's not the name of the game, you pleb. Fucking what about the name of the game? I was like, what? No, it's called Passion Trumps Greed.
It's the fact that he said he was playing a free game and then he came up with that statement, I thought that was the name of the game.
I'm gonna say that didn't sound right to me. I was like, no, there's no chance. But no, I completely agree though with that statement though, Pharaoh. Completely agree, because I was having a conversation yesterday actually, and we were on about smaller content creators, smaller YouTube channels like myself, smaller streamers, how they're really passionate about what they want to do. They just haven't got much luck in the space they're in trying to, get off the ground. It's a bit difficult for them in some cases. But then you've got a lot of really rich content creators who've already got lucky and made it, but they seem to have now lost their passion or whatever, and they just chuck out literally shit. All they do. They just chuck out shit content. And that's not a dig, that's just a fact. It's a statement. They just chuck out shit content. And then you've got these other smaller content creators trying like fuck putting out amazing content, and they don't really get any notice for it. But the content's like in some cases 10 times better than the big content creator, but they're just not getting the notice. They're not able to like get it in front of the right people. But some of them do some amazing content, and you can tell they're passionate as fuck about it as well, just by listening to them. But then you get a lot of bigger ones now who are like, you know, oh, I've made it, I've got 50 million bank, earning, you know, fucking 50,000 a week or something like that. You know, it's like the money's just literally gone to their head, and the content's gone into the toilet. Remember we talked about it the other day, Overlord, with PewDiePie, and why we're complaining about his views?
Yeah.
Yeah. PewDiePie had a little thing a bit back, and he was moaning to like another streamer on Discord about why he's only getting like 2 million views a video. Now, bear in mind, 2 million views a video is a fucking lot, but probably not when you've got 100 million subscribers. But there were two things with PewDiePie. One he could control, and one he couldn't. One was back in the day, when you made a YouTube channel, you automatically subscribed to PewDiePie by YouTube. They stopped doing that quite a while back, but initially they were auto-subscribing you to PewDiePie. So you had to unsubscribe to then not be subscribed to him. The second one was, he switched his primary content from gaming to vlogging. Nobody gave a fuck about his vlogging, no one asked. He just switched his content, didn't even ask anyone. He just thought, I'm going to do this. Rather than making like another channel like PewDiePie Vlogs, he could have done that, and then if people wanted to subscribe and watch his vlogs, they could have done. But that would have been minuscule compared to his main channel. His main channel was all about gaming. That's what set him off on the path that he's been on of success. And because he switched his content and nobody's watching anymore, it's because he no longer does gaming. So 98% of his viewership isn't watching because they don't want to watch his vlogging crap. They want to watch gaming. If he did a gaming video, I bet he'd easily get 10 million plus views a video, and that's like 10%. That's the average on YouTube. Just because people want to watch him do gaming. They don't want to watch him walk around his fucking new mansion or whatever.
And then there's YouTubers that fuck up early and end up having their stream or channel shut down for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, wasn't there that thing that you told me about Linus
Yep.
Tech Tips? The weird thing is though, I read the article Overlord sent me, and it's not like Linus is actually in charge of his own YouTube channel anymore. Because it makes it sound like it's some sort of business.
It is a business.
Because it mentions like a manager and a CEO, and I'm like, why has he got a CEO? It's his own channel. Just run your channel by yourself. Why involve a bunch of people? So apparently what they'd done is they'd, again, decrease the quality of his videos, but increase the amount they could put out. So they'd gone with like quality over quantity. So it's like, oh right, well, we'll do this and we'll put out more videos, but they're going to be shit. Or not going to be as accurate. And it's like, I don't know why you'd ever do that. I really don't. That's never going to be a recipe for success.
Ready. The spoilers come. I am Slanish's sire. Slaughter the sheep.
T-1 turn and counting.
Who are these?
One turn counting. That one, and then looking at that one as well.
Are you at war with Grimgore by any chance?
Yes.
So am I now.
He's been asking me for a peace treaty for a while. I don't know why he's been asking me for one, because I'm nowhere near him, and I have no intentions to go in that direction. So, I don't know what he's asking me for.
I was asking because I was getting a trade agreement there, and the only way I could do it was to go to war with Grimgore.
That's what I did to get one with, I think either Archeon or Astrogath. I used him as a currency, basically. They were like, oh yeah, you're going to be at war with our enemy. Yeah, but I'm going to do fucking nothing to help you. I'm just gonna declare war on him. I need to be... we found. Put that. Oh god, a skill point. We'll level up Ventress. Ventress leveled. Hard hit.
For chaos.
Best thing about the sorceress I started up with, he has a 5% chance to do his sneaky actions.
Mental pressure. What do you mean?
That the name of the game?
I don't know. He's put a laughing face at the side of it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks like a cartoon kiddie version of the Hulk laughing.
Yeah.
Mental pressure, that war. Which war? Does it mean mine or yours?
No idea.
Well, who you war? Oh, it means Grimgor. It must mean Grimgor.
Ah.
Yeah, it must mean Grimgor, yeah, because Grimgor's like, oh, please, give me peace treaty. And it's like, Grimgor, I'm not near you. I'm not going to hurt you. War that you don't engage. Yeah, literally. It's just like, the Chaos Dwarves came along and were like, you know what? We've got problems with Grimgor right now, so we're not going to give you anything. And then I was like, oh, I'll get non-aggression with them and a trade agreement. But I'll declare war on Grimgor. And they're like, yes, we'll accept it. You can be our ally. But they're like middle of the map. I'm closer to the far left side. So I'm not going anywhere near Grimgor on that side. So they can deal with Grimgor by themselves.
Yes.
Oh, what's Archeon want?
No, it's not that. Grimgor just put a wall on my main settlement.
What? You've got to be joking me. I swear to God, if we start seeing fucking greenskin armies come down here. Think about it, though. Can he even get here in 20 turns?
Because I can see the green thing over my main city.
Yeah, I don't think he can get there in 20 turns. He'd have to have an army quite close to get there in 20 turns. And he'd have to force fucking march. Where is he at? Where's Grimgor's nearest territories? Has he got anything nearby down here? There's a big fucking hole in the map there. I mean, Archeon's over here kicking ass. Archeon's taking Kolek's main place. I don't even know where Grimgor is.
Off to March we go.
You'd think he'd have put his war on somebody closer.
And now my power is higher than the Deadwood Sentinels. Yeah.
That's because I just took the main city.
Yeah.
Mine. I wiped out their arm with it as well. And Throgg's just taking the Gra. My vassal looks like he's moving to go and take one of their settlements. I'm going to go back and take Shard Bastion. Because that completes a province for me. Oh, where'd that army come from? Where did you come from, the tiny army?
And I am going to go deal with that Empire army that's just sitting there at...
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. See,
happening.
it's very hard. He went there and had an embolism. He got that close to settlement and he's like, we'll just stay in our ships and yell harsh language at the Norskins in their port town. Yeah, you're fucking thieving Northmen. I mean, fucking Lonely and Kerr as well did something weird. He came up here, landed, so I thought he was going to attack Conquata. He then turned around, jumped back in the water and sailed away.
Here's an even funnier one. Take a look at the settlements owned by the Defender of the Great Clan. They've now got 3 settlements.
Yeah, I know. Nakai spawned over here and just wiped out part of Nordland. This campaign's weird. But see, this is what I think adds a lot of replayability into Total War Warhammer, is you can play the same faction twice, the same way, and two completely different things happen. You're not guaranteed to have the same thing happen twice. And because of that element of like mystery to it, it's so much better.
I'm just gonna nip out.
Okay, then.
I'll be back in like an hour or so.
An hour? Where are you going?
Spargate.
What for?
I'm gonna get a filter for the cat's fountain.
Oh, right, okay. You might start drinking water again. But he goes to the toilet enough anyway.
He does drink it. I think he drinks it at night time.
Probably. Okay. Be safe. Oh, actually, no, I know what I can do. Hold off on that. That one I can build. Yeah, because I can get the commandment to make it cheaper.
The goddess forbids it.
So I have 1,009 coming in a turn. And that's with an 18 stack army on the...
There you go. And if you put your 2 mammoths in there, well, bear in mind, have you got a space? You've already got spaces, right? Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm going to say if you had 2 units in there, then they'd take their cost off the mammoths upkeep. But you put your 2 mammoths in, your mammoths, unless have you got upkeep reduction on your blue tree? I'm not sure if you have, as a no skins, I can't remember.
1 second. Hero has not moved. There is upkeep, I believe. So I have upkeep reduction on skills. Yeah, minus 9% to upkeep on the blue tree. I have 3 points in that.
Right. So that'll make them a little bit cheaper than what they normally are, but they're normally full whack. I think they're 500. So you put them in, you're going to be minus. You're going to basically lose 1,000. But if you've got 1,090, you're going to be up 90. That's all you need, so you can go around and just start sacking stuff.
Oh, I'm going to start going around now.
I'd get your mammoths first.
My mammoths are a long way off. I mean,
What's a long way off?
It's 10 turns before I can start building the city up to rank 5 to get the mammoth.
Well, bear in mind, in Troll Fjord, you've got a wrong building.
What do I have wrong in Troll Fjord?
You've got your Chaos Shrine in there. You could always build the growth building in there and speed that up. Because your shrine building you've got in there, you want to build that in your city, not in a town. Because you're not going to have your growth building in your city eventually, but that in there, you'd build that in your city later on when you get to tier 5, because the top rank of it gives you +1 to Lord Recruit rank faction wide. So the more cities you've got with that building in at tier 5, the higher level your lords are going to start at. So if you get like 5 cities, you've got rank 6 lords. So you can destroy that, build your growth building, keep your growth building in your city, don't get rid of it, and then just rebuild that later on. You've already got a shaman, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't need to keep the building, you've already got your shaman out. Just make sure you keep your shaman in the water. If your shaman's in the water, enemy agents won't perform actions on him in the water. So he's safe. So at least he can't be wounded or killed. But that's what I'd probably do. Because that's going to give you like, what, 30 more growth? So there's good reason to have that. And obviously if you upgrade your port as well to max level, I think don't your port give more growth?
Port goes 30, yeah.
Yeah, so upgrade both of those, you've got more growth. It'll happen a lot faster. Because once you've got it at tier 5, you've got your army. Because when you're out sacking, you can't really be coming back all the time. You might be 10, 15 turns away in one direction. You're not going to come back just for 2 mammoths. It's going to be a waste of time. So you want to make sure you've got your armor before you leave. And then when you do leave, make sure that you're not losing any units in your battles. Make sure if you need to fight them, fight them. You know, be really careful. That's the only tricky side with the Norseguns is when you've got your full armor, you don't want to lose anything. I mean, technically you might be able to globally recruit, but I'm not sure how long it would take.
I see a consultant.
Is he a Costaltin?
Yep, he's heading to a lair of the Troll King.
Oh, is he down that way? Yeah, he will be. And he's got 2 armies there in the area.
Still can't believe he declared a Warhammer.
I mean, of all the enemies he's got to have enemies closer than us, surely. And I mean, literally, that war he's done there, he's already set himself up to fail. Because even if he had a full army and he put it in march stance, he'd have to march all the way to try and get here within 20 turns, and then take the city, and hold it. It's a fool's errand. I don't know why the AI would do that. See, one thing they could probably do there in the coding is with the greenskins, if they've got the ability to war, and they want to war on a city, or should I say war on a faction, where the capital city is less than 20 turns away. So if it's more than 20 turns away, you're not even considered a target. Because why would it war on something it can't even reach? That doesn't make any sense. So that's just it's bad programming, I suppose, on CA side. That's something they could easily fix. Because they will know how far that army can move in a turn. Even if it's got to move in forced march. But it's got to be able to get there, get out of forced march, and attack the city. So it needs to be there basic within 19 turns. Because you're going to need 1 turn to then fight, attack it and fight. If for some reason, let's just assume Grimgor's got no enemies around him, for some strange reason, and we are the closest enemies. In that case, even though he can war, he wouldn't war. Unless he's got an army within 19 turns of you. And an army that's capable of taking the city as well, not just like a lord with like 4 units in it that's got no chance. Well, let's have a look now. Let's have a look at Grimgor. Let's check out this, because this is something we can feed back to CA. To be fair, Grimgor's pretty strong. His strength rank 11 with 11 settlements. But, for example, this is where the stupid comes in. He's got Caravan of Blue Roses right near him. He's got the Legion of Asgore, one of the Chaos Dwarves, right near him. Disciples of Hashut literally on his doorstep. War Host of Zar literally right behind him. So he's got 4 factions closer than you are, and they're all massively within... They're probably within 5 turns. Never mind 19. But he declares a war on you, and you're probably not even within 20 turns. How does that make any sense? Need to put in a bit better thinking for the AI with certain things like that. I know the greenskins aren't exactly like brain boxes, but fucking Christ. That makes them like next level morons.
Yeah, I get to start on my red tree.
Yes.
Just got my first point in my red tree. I went and took Grelin, but got kind of...
One time I would say you don't need to do your
For chaos.
your red tree if you don't want. Is I don't know what does Wolfric's like unique tree give him? Does it give him anything worthwhile?
His unique tree.
It's like his tree below the top one, the one that's unique to him. I don't know what he gets on it.
That's pointless. Ooh, campaign movement range 10%. Immune
always
to all
good.
sea-based attrition as well.
That's always good to have. Because that will also include storms.
Ooh, that's a really good one. Upkeep minus 15% Lord's Army.
There you go. So what I would probably do is, instead of going into your red tree, because your units are strong, your red tree's more for buffing weaker units.
Well, I put the force point in because it gives 75 plus 75 unit experience per
Yeah,
turn, so-
always take that. Always take that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, besides that, what I would do is probably go into that yellow tree and take what you need,
Yeah.
and then go back to the red tree and buff your units. Because your units are strong anyway. Your units shouldn't struggle. It would require other endgame units to give your army a fight.
Casualty replenishment rate plus 20, plus 50% for this Lord, and then brackets Lord's Army.
What, on his unique yellow tree?
Yeah.
That's also really good. Because that'll work alongside your hero.
Yep.
So your recovery will be really fast. So that means you can at least get in and out of battles. Because bear in mind as well, when you sack a city, you've still got movement.
Yep.
So you can always sack it, and if there's an army nearby, you can just run up the fucking direction.
Hail the slaughter!
9 turns to start the construction of the tier 5 settlement. Takes 6 turns for that to complete, so 15 turns.
But then you've got to build the mammoth building as well, and recruit the mammoths.
Yeah, I'm getting
If you want to go and sack something nearby, because you've got that many turns, you could go sack something that's nearby. So, like, if you want to go across the water and sack some Nordland shit,
yeah,
you can do that.
what I'll-
But don't go, like, running down south yet. You want them mammoths in your army.
Well, actually, there's very little Nordland left. It's
Well,
all
you know what I mean? Something in the Empire. You've got the Empire skill, haven't you?
Yeah.
So that'll apply to all Empire factions.
Yep.
A beautiful decision.
Fucking hell.
Dark Prince.
Just
'Cause if it's going to take, like, 20 turns,
yeah,
you can easily get across there. You've got these here. You've got Marienburg.
yeah.
Go and sack Marienburg shit. In fact, what are you about? There's fucking Marienburg here, controlled by Nordland. How much does that sack for with your army if you put your cursor on him, on your army?
1 second. Let me cursor on to
That's got to have some
army.
sack value to it.
Marienburg.
But I mean, you can also sack Cologne.
12,000.
What, Cologne or Marienburg?
Marienburg.
What about Cologne?
Rome. Oh, king hell.
I'm guessing a lot.
37,399.
Right. So, bear in mind as well, that can get higher. So you've got your blue sacking, haven't you? Have you got the
Yeah,
Vampire Coast first one unlocked?
I believe so. Vampire Coast.
It's the first skill, the one
Yeah.
that... Yeah?
Yeah, I do.
So that's 20%. You've got, is it longer hulls?
Yep, I've got that as well. Plus 10%.
And then have you got the one that helps you sack Bretonians?
It's currently learning at present.
Right. Before you sack them, get that, because that's going to give you another 50% on top of that 37,000. So you do the math.
Yep.
What's 50% of 37,000? About 18,000, something like that, maybe? Maybe a bit more?
18.5.
18.5, so you're putting 18.5 on top of that when that skill's researched.
That takes 9 turns to research.
But that's going to get you how much more money?
A lot. Near 50k.
Over 50k.
Yeah.
That's 47, what, 50, that's 55,000, I think?
Yeah,
From
something
one
like that.
city? So the only reason Marienburg's not worth a lot is because Marienburg's probably already been sacked or destroyed by someone. Because 12,000 for a city is not a lot.
Yeah.
But then again, Marienburg's only bringing in 1,017 a turn. So my guess it's been damaged. But you know what the beautiful thing is? You see this red line?
Yep.
You see where it's going?
Yeah.
So this leads you down to Altdorf and the Emperor's capital. And the Emperor's capital's down there. If you can send your scout down here to go and scout out ahead and see what's what, the Altdorf capital could be there, and that could be worth quids in. And bear in mind, that's a 10 settlement province. So that could be worth even more. That alone could allow you to start recruiting your second army. These things, these Slanisher Hellscourge guys, though, I'm guessing they must have changed these very, very slyly. Because I remember at one point, though, weak verse armour. And they seem to have removed that trait for the Hellscourgers. Because I don't think anybody was using them. I don't know why they would have put weak verse armour on them anyway in the first place. It's like nobody's going to use it when it's got weak verse armour as a trait. Not for chosen as well, that like super expensive. No, you're not having a Merchant Alliance. Behave, you naughty troll.
Oh, faction encountered. Bearsongling.
It'll be a faction that Archeon's emerged. So Archeon's currently making headway into Kislev's territory.
Bortco of the Vargs.
Yeah, Vargs are over here, has re-emerged them. So that means Archeon's heading towards Prague. And Kostaltin's nowhere to stop him. There's an Empire army up here. Near Levet Trollking.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
And he said Kostaltin was up there, not an Empire army.
Well, Kostaltin's just past it now.
He's gone past it, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, what I'd do with your army as well is come down and just kill that Nordland army.
Oh, that's what I'm planning to do.
That'll give you some decent money. And once you've got that one for the Bretonnians unlocked, I think it's on that same tree, you can tell me if I'm wrong, is the first one on there for Tilly that gives you 10% post-battle loot? Or is it something else? I'm sure it's one of the techs on there near the Bretonnians. Don't forget to move your Shaman as well. Send him down that river towards Altdorf.
Yeah.
Handsome and lethal. My adoring hordes agree.
Okay.
Apparently Amazon, something is coming to me by Amazon. Yay.
It's not something you've bought, it's probably from a friend.
Yes. More than likely. Oh, and there's a nice little mysterious island on the way or not.
Right. Oh, that's another thing you can do as well while you're waiting. Go round and collect any sea events. Because if you get one that gives you 20,000, nice bit of money.
Heading out.
Yeah, because I'm going to need in 8 turns I'll need to have saved up 12k, so
Is yours.
send that sorcerer down there. He can be my first scout. What else is unlocked? It's not in here.
Agreed.
These two. Okay. Don't need that, I suppose.
Weave the fates.
His army we're going to start building up soon.
No, that tribe that got the Norska tribe that got wiped out ages ago came back. The Gormandi tribe.
Yeah, they might do sometimes. They might re-emerge them. Like I've brought back one over here called the Aghol. The Aghol are my vassal, but they got wiped out early in the game when we got set up on by Belako and all them. I'm just trying to think what I want to spend my money on because, well, I've got quite a bit coming in. I've also got a lot of buildings to build that are fucking expensive.
Army upkeep 4,308. Building income total is 5,394.
What's that? Sorry, what?
I was just checking my building income plus trade and all that comes to 5,394. My army upkeep at present is 4,308.
Not bad. So all you're doing is with mammoths putting almost 1,000 on top of that, and that's what your army's going to be worth when you've got your mammoths in it. But they'll be like the jewel on top of the mountain, so to speak. Yeah, we'll get all this done. Let's get this recruiting. Need some of these stations to recruit from.
I am Slanesh's sire.
Weirdly, I think you're almost at as good a place for me for recruiting, if not better. Because in my case, although I've got more cities where I can recruit from, because the buildings are so bloody expensive, I've not upgraded them to the point where I can get the best units yet. So I'm just... And obviously I've got the percentage thing where I'm not guaranteed I can't recruit units like you can. I'm just like, I might get some every turn, but I might not. When you've only got like 10% on a Chaos Knight, shit. Because like you can wait 7 turns and not see one. Which is why you need so many Dark Fortresses in an area. Because you've got to basically want a Grand Tour through fucking Chaos Waste to go and get a unit. If I've got 1 there, that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. So I've got 4 there in a row I could ride round and collect his units when the time comes. And then I've got 2 more down here, but these are more for money and defence. Lonely incurs back on Albion again. I'm not sure what you're doing now. Death is coming from you, Nordland.
I'm going to go into the water altar of Crimson Harvest just because the Caesars and trying to trips around that bridge and all that.
Thanks, what? What you probably should have done is, with your army though, you probably should have put a couple of extra units in there. A couple of cheap units on Marauders, something like that. I won't just send out an 18 stack for no reason. You're putting a couple of placeholders until you get your mammoths. But you should be able to beat them easily. That army won't pull any punches. You went with the wrong unit of Marauders to get 4 of.
What?
You went with the wrong unit of Marauders to get 4 of. You've got 4 with shields and 3 with great weapons.
You said get a 4th one with shield.
4th one with great weapon, not with a shield.
You said shield.
No, all the way around. Because the shields are running in front of the great weapons guys, just taking fire. They're not. Don't get me wrong. They're not bad in combat either. They'll kill things, but they're not armor piercing. So like if you were up against dwarves who've got a lot of armored units, you need something armor piercing to get through all the armor. So armor piercing Marauders are better at it. But it can work. To be fair, that might be better at the moment against Empire, because Empire have got a lot more range units. So it might be okay. I don't think one unit's going to make that much difference anyway. Where the fucking hell's he going? Alright.
Yes, I am.
Just make sure as well though that your scout is ahead of your armor when you start to go down that pass, in case somebody starts to come out of like a coastal town or something. Because Emperor's probably going to have quite a few armies down there.
That's why I'm putting them down close towards Marienburg so I can get that much. To be honest, I'm surprised Marienburg isn't at war with me.
They are, Nordland. What do you mean, Marienburg the faction?
The faction.
They might not necessarily always, and if you're a lot stronger than them, it's probably not worth it on their thing. There is a sea thing, 2 sea things in the ocean on the way down as well.
Yeah, I
One
know.
there, one there. Free money. Don't know what this Nordland army ended up doing. It's like, how many turns have they been sat there now?
I've lost count.
They just fucking rode up there like, yes, we're going to take your shit, and did fucking nothing.
Okay.
Building upgrade available.
Are you a god?
Harold, Mr. Hammerstone himself. Okay, now these chosen though, ridiculous, dude. I've got rank 8 chosen here with these Hell Scourges. They've got 99 melee defense, and they're not even rank 9 yet. The rest, that's rank 8. So they're gonna have over 100 melee defense when they're done, along with 157 armor and 118 leadership. And then they've got a shielded, so they've got 60% chance to block small arms from the front. Fucking insanity.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Oh god, they get more melee defense from that as well. Oh no. Yeah, they're not shifting in combat. Need to get me some knights, that's what I need to do.
Yes, my lord of change.
I wanted a defensive alliance with Ark, then I'd have to go against Golden Order and Iraq Line. Wait, I'm already at war with enough at present until...
Well, if you're not at war with Reichland and the Golden Order, you could use that to your advantage. So if you're not at war with them, they won't be expecting you to attack them. So if you head down towards Altdorf and there's not an army in there, you can declare war on him when you want to attack the city. And then attack it, sack it, and fuck off. Because you're not looking to really keep it. I mean, you can for the technology, but the technology, I think, for that isn't that good. I don't think that's let me know. What does it get you for controlling Altdorf? I don't think it's amazing as far as I'm aware.
Altdorf is... Altdorf is Empire. Weapon strength plus 25%, spell resistance 10%, and vigor loss reduction minus 15% during siege battles.
Of all of them during siege battles? Or are some of them normal?
Just a vigor one.
So the weapon strength plus 25%, that is that for your armies?
Yeah.
That's actually not bad.
And spell resistance 10%.
That's not as amazing. I mean, it's more for your marauders, but your monstrous units won't be bothered by spells too much anyway. But But 25% weapon strength is a lot.
So I was looking at the thing for Black Crag.
Mm-hmm.
Winds of Magic Power Reserve change plus 20% when increasing all armies. Post battle at 50%, but immune to climate, sea, corruption, and storm attrition. All armies.
Immune to what?
Climate.
Oh, so the climate that it's in, you mean?
No, just any climate. So that includes, red climate settlements. You're immune to all that crap. Sea, corruption, so plagues, etc., and storm attrition. All armies.
It's pretty good. See, you don't need that for Throgg's main army, because Throgg's main army is immune to all attrition anyway. But for Wolfric, that's quite handy as well. It's a good one to take.
Kislev's one's not bad. Minus 33% casualty suffered from all attrition. Immune to psychology and unit mass plus 15%.
It's not amazing, that one, to be honest with you. Because, bear in mind, it's minus 33% attrition. What if you're not taking any attrition?
Yeah.
What's the point of it?
Yeah.
Kislev's actually one of the worst ones, but it's the closest one to you. And it's one of the closest ones to you is shit. It's fucking crap. And you've got to beat Kislev, which are not an easy faction to knock aside.
Hexy Auto, minus 10% upkeep for Skin Wolves, Mammoths, and War, plus 10% physical assistance for all Marauder infantry units.
That's pretty good.
And Lord Recruit rank plus 5, and that's for Hexy Auto.
That's really good. They get 10% more physical resistance?
Yeah, if they control Hexy Auto, yeah.
So they can get 10% while they're engaged in combat anyway. I think they can get 10% from the red tree if they're rank 7 or higher. And then they can have 30% physical resistance with 80 armor on Marauder champions.
Skaven Blight's not bad. Minus 35% to recruitment costs.
Yeah. Upkeep's better.
20% campaign movement range.
Yeah, because Skaven do move really far.
I thought I already clicked enter.
I was waiting for you to do it. So I need to attack this. Give to my vassal. And that means now I can put commandments on this fucking province. Yes. Which makes all the buildings fucking cheaper. Actually, they all built. Yes, they are. God. Right, okay, in which case then... just put that on for the time being.
Witness my beauty.
The sorcerer level up. Okay.
Heck, the one for...
You what?
Ooh, I was looking at the Vampire Coast ones. For occupying the Awakening, you get plus 20% income from post-battle loot,
Yep, that's another one.
plus 10% when laying siege or encircling to your leadership, and weapon strength 15%.
And obviously that one would combine well with the Empire one. So that'd be plus
Yeah.
40% weapon strength. If that's on all units, that is disgusting. The units are absolutely mulching things. But obviously this is the thing, is this what makes it harder to play Norskins, is you've got to take and control and hold those settlements for it to work. That's the downside. It does make it a bit more challenging.
I wonder who'll win between England versus Spain.
In what, football?
Yeah.
Probably Spain. England have been shit for years. Only decent
Well,
English
the
team we had for
women's-
football, ones that won World Cup.
This is the women's one, so... I mean, who have they beat so far? They beat... Oh, they've had an easy one. Nigeria, Colombia, and Australia. Uh-oh. So that's weird.
Just give me a sec, Overlord. I'm just gonna grab a coffee, buddy.
Just a heads up. Just a heads up.
What?
Marienburg, the faction,
Yeah.
is at war with the Empire.
What?
Because
Was
the
that why
Empire-
they just lost their territory there?
They just lost 2 territories.
Servant of
So that's why Nordland have taken Marienburg then, because they're probably in the same war. What the fuck is going off down here?
I will not.
Well, I'm being attacked by 3 Bretonnian armies. And raided for 646.
Yeah, because they just took, Black Pit and Amaru off them.
Oh, I can catch this guy and kill him.
Which means I might be at war with Empire sooner than anticipated.
Just be careful as you go down, that's all I said. You've got to be
Yeah.
careful. Your army, especially once it gets going, it gets ranked up. And with the red tree buffs, your armies capable of taking on 2 armies of almost any faction.
Ooh, Reckland Empire, Karl Franz is strength rank 2.
Yeah, just because he's got a lot of armies. And don't forget, he might have also confederated Balthazar Gelt. I don't know. Even if he has. He might have done. Let's see if he's on here still. Yeah, see, he's got 27 settlements. So he's got a lot of settlements. The Empire's still not having trouble order tidings, so a lot of people said, oh, it's a bit unfair putting Changeling in Stirland. No, it's not. Because the Emperor's still fucking steamrolling. Because the AI hasn't got to worry about Imperial Authority. Imperial Authority is what makes it really hard to play the Empire as a player.
yes, my lords.
Yep.
Right, got rid of that hero. Because I don't need him.
Eldritch winds, yes. Marauders all.
How's my vassal doing? I can get 4 chaos sorcerers all of a sudden. Huh?
Jesus. I understand why now that your guy hasn't done anything.
Who?
That Nordland thing.
My
It's
guy?
always the guy outside Pack Ice Bay.
I say he's not my guy.
No, I said the Nord guy.
Who are these grotesqueries?
What do you mean why he's not done anything?
His army's it seems to be just archers and spearmen.
So he just recruited a crap stack.
Yeah.
But it's that crap it can't even take the garrison.
Yeah.
Fucking. So what he's doing then is waiting for another army to come back him up.
Yeah, and no one wants to come help him because they realize
It
that's
mean-
a bad idea.
It means that we're building one. They'll be building a second army somewhere.
The only army of his I can see is in Corsell and Marienburg. The Corsell one is again tons of crossbowmen, etc., etc.
Oh, I need to do 2 more. That's 18,000 in those 2 buildings. Fucking hell. Right, okay. Oh, actually, I know what I might do as well. Get the last 2 units I need for Sigvald's army, and I might fight his quest battles. Because I can get both his items. Right, I'm probably going to get attacked over the end turn by Bretonians. More than likely.
Orland might try to attack me.
Vigo!
Pizza Vigo!
It's one of Throgg's generals. Vigo Dreadclaw. Sorry, Dread Crew? Dread Crew. Empire's taking a fucking turn. Fucking hell.
Well, it does have 27 settlements.
Yeah, but he ain't moving his settlements.
Trying to offer peace again.
Avert your eyes, grotesquerie.
What the hell is this? Oh, are they releasing Shadow Hearts?
What?
I think Fire Oak linked something in Discord. I'm pretty sure that's in general. Is it in general? Yeah, it is in general. Oh my god. Lunar occurs again going back towards the ocean. What is he doing? Get this. I get negative growth because no matter your dominance of the realms, there will always be creatures that prowl the forests or roam the plains. One of these beasts attacking and feeding upon your people. At a place called the Fortress of the Damned. Well, no shit, of course there's going to be monsters running around a place called that. Why would that be a thing?
The Dark Prince wishes.
K-Swift's got more monsters than people.
Please, we crave bloodshed.
Bring ruin. Fool.
Oh, I can get more than that needs in one turn. Right, okay, so what I'm going to do is...
On the move.
No, we're going to upgrade that, aren't we? Oh god, I really need to resolve this shit down here, don't I? Give me that.
Sea fangs ready.
Did you go there and that army ran after you?
Yep.
Just be careful here, dude, yeah?
Oh yeah, that's why I went back into my thing, because I saw him and it allows me to spend one turn to fill those 2 extra slots with a couple of Marauder units.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the Green Knight in there as well.
Yep. I want to see a battle between the Green Knight and the Black Knight.
I don't think there is a Black Knight in this game. You know, strangely enough. The only thing in this game that I'm aware of, because you've got Arkham the Black, but is it all the way around? The only thing that begins with Black as a title is the Black Goblin, because you've got the White Dwarf and the Black Goblin. I'm hoping they bring the Black Goblin in as Legendary Lord for the Greenskins.
The closest thing to Black Knights are the cavalry units from Vampire Counts.
Yeah, but there's not like an individual one that stands out. But that's a good fight though. The White Dwarf and the Black Goblin. I mean, the White Dwarf is basically a demigod. He was given immortality by the dwarven gods after his death, and he lived for over 1,000 years. He was like one of the oldest lived dwarves. But the Black Goblin emerged not long after his death, and I think that's part of the reason why they brought him back.
Yeah. Can you see the Northern's army anyway? What I meant about archer staff.
No, I can't see his army. It's all question marks for me.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pikemen, 2 crossbowmen, and the rest are all archers.
So it means he's probably not. That's probably the reason is Marienburg's not worth a lot, because he's not built the city up, so he can't recruit any good units. So he's just recruiting shit.
Oh, and look who's coming down the waterway. Throgg in the water.
Yeah, I know. He's not at war with Britoni though, so he's heading. He's heading for a city somewhere down that direction. I don't know where the fuck he's going.
He is heading towards Castle Alexandria. The is a ice court.
Okay.
Port.
Why is he going wrong that way? It's a right trek.
Greetings, fellow ravager of the moor.
Just so you know, but it's coming towards 3 o'clock.
Yeah. I have to leave at 4, but I'm fully ready anyway. So.
Right, okay.
But I was thinking.
Just going to chill out for the last hour.
Well, I'm going to walk into town and get some lunch. Or
That's
some
an idea.
food at least. Oh, there's there's the anchor.
Yeah, it just come off Albion. It keeps landing on Albion, raiding me, and then running away. I don't know exactly what he's doing. The army's gone south, so you should be okay there.
Yeah.
One thing you got to bear in mind with Bretonians, whenever you see peasants in their army, you know they've built a bad army. You don't ever want peasants in a Bretonian army. It's knights or nothing.
Throgg went full speed.
Well, he's not at war with them, so they can't attack him. They've got to declare war on him first.
Throggy, let's bring you into the war on my turn.
And say, is that guy going to colonise that at some point? He's had forever and a day.
And the other reason why I suggested... Oh. Deadwood Sentinels destroyed.
That gets rid of that problem.
Oh, he's just within attack range.
Your
But if I
scars
do
shall be
that,
removed
I'm
slowly,
also in
in
attack
the
range
most
of
painful way
3.
possible.
Whatchamacallit?
I can get an aggression pack with Valkyria. But I've got to declare war on Eltharion, the Drowned, and Exiles of Nehek.
Greetings. Your abysmal
Oopsie.
The Golden Order are all still around. They've not been confederated yet.
I can't even go and attack that guy, even though I'm able to attack him, because I know there's 3 bloody... Actually, that's there.
I just got defensive alliance with Archeon.
I will dismember you and hang your
Let me know when you're done
You will
with your
die
stuff.
weeping, like the sniveling
what
coward
are you
you
doing?
are.
Doing an attack.
Alright, okay. You think I should get non-aggression with Valkyria?
That's the...
It's the Corn Chaos Champion up in the corner.
The bloody... she's at war with... Yeah.
Well, I'm declaring war on all 3 of those factions. I'm not about Exiles Neck and the Drowned, they're pathetic. Eltharion could be a concern, but I'm going to be at war with Eltharion at some point anyway. It just means then she might not declare war on me, and then I ain't got to go and kill her.
We have an accord.
Yeah, I've taken it, I've got it here. How the hell have we discovered the Western Provinces? Oh, they must have sent a convoy over. Fucking hell. Etaine's strength rank 1. You have Rest strength rank 9 and Avalon strength rank 8. Who's strength rank? What strength rank is Archeon? 4. Oh, Archeon's stronger. Right. I need to upgrade 1 building, don't I? That's it. Go for it, buddy.
First of all, I'm going to save this.
My adoring halls agree.
Let us corrupt.
Oh, he ran away. Can't I reach him? Yes, I can.
Get him.
Oh, no, we can't.
No.
Just out of range.
Disappointment.
But I can put myself, I can go into full speed and put myself out of attack range of the other. That's me done.
Nice. What's part of his ground? Not that. So if I move him just there, he might be in that same area. Yes, he is. Right, okay. I'll take all 3 of those.
I'm now at 1500 income a turn.
Until I recruited those 3 units, I was at 10,000. I'm just waiting. I did get a reply from Ethan though.
Yeah.
He's what did he say to me now? Fuck. Ethan. He's in Cyprus until the 28th of August. So I've said no worries, so we'll talk when we get back, because I'm going to get thumbnails then for Outlast and for Alien Isolation.
Well, just waiting on you, and yeah. I'll browse further fiddler.
What?
I'll browse further fiddler.
I'm walking.
Just south of where Wolfric is in the city. That's the name of it.
Aldi Brass Firth Fiddler. Fucking right name. It's like the other guy that we saw, that fucking like Harold Dog Burglar.
Yeah. See, an hour, leave at 3, get food for around about 4, and then it gives me an hour to get to work from there. Plus it gets me a chance to take a look to see who's going where, or how many people are coming in, etc, etc. And I usually have a sneaky little pint before going to work.
Green skins. No wonder I despise that color. Such a noxious tone.
hell, Gringo. Why does Gringo keep wanting to peace treaty?
If he ain't paying for it, he ain't getting it.
He asked me, we're going to pay for it once before. Giving me like 7,000, but I'm still not giving it him. It'll decrease relations with Chaos Dwarves. Hey dude, check a look at that. Is that your boat?
Where?
Look on stream.
Yeah.
So I've got my cursor of your boat. It's crackling with lightning, but then look at the things below it. It's like the anchors, but like there's something else there as well.
Baby, are you still live streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought you worked for a second there, because I can't see your little thing in the corner.
Oh, because that's up. Because I'm looking at a note from Ethan.
Ah.
It's there.
That's the very reason I thought you stopped it.
See the anchors, the four of them at the front.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them in this sort of thing.
Yeah. I don't know what's causing the lightning though.
I don't either. I don't know what that is. You're not taking attrition,
Yeah.
and it's nothing to do with your stance because Throgg's in the same stance. Did you pick up like a sea event thing?
No.
Okay, not a clue.
Oh, I might be able to. Let's see if I do. Oh yeah, that'll actually help for what I plan to do. We'll make this. Oh well, this will probably be our last turn.
Okay.
I am Slaanesh.
You dare! Onward to destruction!
Oh, I'm looking at the curse armor. I'm going. If I'm able to catch him, I am going to eat him.
You need a
I'm going to eat him. He has now become the prey.
One second.
Oh, nice. The Magic Generation of Spam Champions. Good, 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 good. I think then they've got all their ones, haven't they? That I want. There's that last one there, which is they can... I think they can summon some fucking pink horrors, which is shit. I don't like that one anyway. It's crap. So I don't need to do that. I just need the barrier. And then we just can't get Hellbleed, because it'll reduce my Slaanesh authority, which I don't want. Oh, I can get him to close sphere there as well, though, with that. That's pretty good. Fucking hell. Check out that goddamn garrison, dude. That's garrison in my main city. 2 chosen with halberds, an exalted champion, 5 more chosen with hand weapon and shield, 3 chaos warriors with halberds, marauders with great weapons, 2 chariots with gore beasts, 4 chaos knights and 2 trolls. Fucking Christ. That is a nasty fucking garrison. See, this is the
You
problem
on
when
your
you've
way?
got giants for these.
Are you done with your thing?
Yeah.
Seeking, destroying.
Oh yay! He didn't move far enough.
How much money does that get you as well?
I'm gonna have to fight this one. So
Fight it?
I'll save it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a valiant defeat, high casualties.
What? What's in his army?
Probably because of the 2 field trebuchets.
What, Kabul?
I'll save it and I'll quick save it and then I'll show you.
Well, these are all garbage.
Yeah.
We've got Grail Knights there. Knights of the Realm are quite good. No, I think it's more him, the Grail Knights and the Knights of the Realm. The rest of his army is shit. Trebuchets, obviously, yeah, they can do damage. All artillery can. But you can get to them with your units, no problem, and kill them.
Yep.
What are you doing then? Are you fighting this now or next time?
Next time well, actually, how long you reckon it'd take to...
Not a clue. I couldn't tell you. It's how quick you break them.
Well, we'll try a fight. Oh. Yeah. It's quick saved anyway, so...
So, want to try and fight it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I just noticed that they moved my start time to 5 PM instead of 4. So it gives me an extra 30 minutes. But if this goes... So what would you like to control?
It's up to you, really. I mean, if you're wanting to control the larger part of the army yourself, then just give me the armoured skin wolves and the skin wolf hero.
Yeah.
And then you can control when you're going to use your magic and how you're going to use your magic and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'll just try and skirt his flanks. It might be more dangerous for me in some part because he's got, obviously, Grail Knights are no joke. And neither are Knights of the Realm. And while your skin wolves are good, they're just not massively high level at the moment. Oh, though. This guy can Vanguard. This guy can Vanguard. Can I Vanguard him into woods? I need to be unseen.
But like my trolls, my trolls are hidden in the forest.
I'm trying to hide this fucking hero. There we go, he's hidden. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna move these. We can get them all on this far flank. Because one thing that's in your favour there is, what I'd probably be careful of doing, don't put your trolls in them trees. Don't forget, big units perform worse in trees unless they've got that that weird ability that the wood elves have. So put your infantry in the trees, they're not affected by it at all, and it reduces missile damage they take. If his knights come through the trees and they run into your infantry are going to eat them alive, because they've got all their stats reduced.
Marauder.
You put your trolls back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the debuff is, if you're a large unit in trees, you lose 80% of your melee attack and 80% of your speed. So your melee attack is going to be fucking nothing. So I'd put the trolls right in the middle of your army, as far away from them trees as possible. And make sure you're careful Wolfric against Luan the Encore. Luan's got both his purples, he's one of the strongest lords in the game. He's got a generation as well from it, but he's not a good generation that's weak versus fire. So he's a bit of a nightmare. So if he dives onto Wolfric, well, Wolfric is good at killing characters. When he's got his stuff, be careful. Make sure he's got some support nearby that can potentially hurt Luan the Encore.
Yep. Well, my wizard can also reduce his defenses.
Yeah.
Well, that's as best a setup as I can hope for.
Okay. Right, I'm going to skirt his flank. Just charge straight at him. Straight through trees with them infantry, straight at him with all your units. Don't stand there because artillery's going to pound you. Grill Knights are on my side here. I need to get Grill Knights out of the trees. I've got to announce the wrong most of all, okay.
Oh, pausing 1 second. Enfeeble 4 go on that, and then have these guys turn around and smack them a few times.
Yeah, just make sure there's a unit, at least a unit supporting Wolfric. Do not leave him by himself against Luan. Maybe even stick one of units of ice trolls on him as well.
Yep.
I'm going for his catapults now. With 2 of my units. You've got a unit of Marauder Champions still doing fuck all on the left flank, you know.
Oh, that's right. Trees kind of screw up things, don't they?
Oh, he's got archers here. Okay. The difference is between your knights and my armoured skinwolves. My armoured skinwolves got generation, motherfucker, as well as frenzy, as well as physical resistance. Your skinwolves have eaten his cavalry alive, even at low ranks. Imagine what them fucking things are going to do at high ranks. Jesus Christ. The skinwolves are terrifying. I've not even need to watch them. I've just left them do it. Oh, that's his Grail Knight's all dead. That's his armor breaking.
Army. Yeah.
I think he's dead anyway. Didn't he retreat once already?
Yeah.
So I think his army's dead then.
Just to be on the safe side. Oh, no, he flies. Never mind. There was no way how I was going to leave.
Your skin wolves are beast, dudes. Absolute beast. Let me look at fucking kills on Broader Champion unit. Oh my god. They barely took any damage. Your army's animals. What were this unit of trolls doing? They got no kills and took no damage. Where were they at?
Oh, they were in combat. They just...
There's no way they were in combat. They would have killed things if they were in combat. Who were they in combat with? Was it... Oh, was it against Lubin Leon Kerr?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why then. I was going to say, what the fuck? I'm saying there's nothing survives getting hit by trolls for a prolonged period of time. Except maybe a single entity. Your skin wolves, though, dude, they literally launched his Grail Knights, or rank 5, by the way, and his Knights of the Realm, they did nothing to him. And because your units regenerate, they keep getting the health back throughout the fight. I mean, you seen that unit of trolls? In the battle, it looked like they were almost dead. They had, like, 15% health, but you'd only lost, like, 6 trolls. The bulky unit's still alive. They're just so durable.
Heading out.
Your biggest injury there really with that unit on Road of Champions, and once they get to gets their Venture upgrade, they'll be even tougher. Absolute animals. That and he made the mistake of charging his cavalry through trees like a bloody idiot.
Handsome and lethal.
And we can see if I can land it here.
Give me a second, let me put... I think that's on 3 in it. Put that on. Right. There. Yeah, it's fine. Should be fine.
Yep.
Do you want me to save it?
Yeah.
Yep. Saved and done. We're in a good place for next time. What are we on victory-wise as well? 23 out of 100. Fucking almost only a bit.
Well, my character was playing 100 turn head start champion.
Yours basically was forced to, yeah. It went down to 1 settlement at one point.
Yeah.
But they underestimated the Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos are a really, really strong faction. These fucking Hellscourge are actually nasty. These guys got so much melee defense. Right. I'll call that part then, buddy.
Yep.
And thank you for joining me. And what I will do is I will jump onto a solo campaign is what I will do for the remainder of the stream. Because I've got a Norscan campaign that I'm playing with Old Throggy. I've also got one with the Wargrove of Woe, which is playing Drycher. But I've got one with Throgg. Ella, you there?
Yes.
Have you heard about what's heading towards Mexico?
What?
A Category 4 hurricane.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Shit.
that's one below the biggest.
I was gonna say that's bad, that.
It is quite a shit kicker, that one is.
What about Mexico? I mean, like, you know what I mean?
It's heading towards a holiday tourist destination. It was on my phone earlier on, so it's probably one of those that's got sandy beaches and the fucking villas and stuff.
Like I'd say, like the more commercialised areas.
Yeah, so when that hits, it won't be a holiday destination anymore. People are going to be moving. Well, yeah, that's always the thing. I mean, at least they know it's coming. If they know it's coming, they've got ample warning. Because they can detect hurricanes from space. They're that large. So, you know what I mean? They know they're coming, so it's a matter of just alerting the people.
Tempests and fire.
War! Speak. Marauders all! Bloodthirsty. War unseen. Fear me. Choose your words carefully, or I shall choose my blade. Maori tatagio. Dakwa zaudiol fatagratsuru.
Oops. What the fuck?
Chaos reigns.
He's not at war with Archaea. Typical. Typical, of course, if I can is.
For now, greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Oh, fuck. It's only them I can go to war with at the moment.
Yes, bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
Nagaran is strength rank 1? Oh my god. Must be taking out the people in Ultron then.
Atikat fama elgramus a udi. Isavula bota kara.
Right. Look at my boys. What have I got? What have I got? What have I got?
Overrun the world.
He's producing that because we've got these dwarves to
I
do
am a
with
rune
here.
lord, not some smith.
We've got our researchers on those, haven't we? Yeah. Suppose spot a loot there from lizard men. Ooh, get more physical resistance from our infantry unit. Oh, I'm fighting against greenskins though. That sucks. We'll get that first. Right. Fuck it. I need to get this primary army really out here, to be honest. Need to get him sacking. Well, I can sack these dwarves up here, I suppose, but I don't think I'll get much from the towns. I need something decent for Throgg, like a weapon, like Sword of Bloodshed or something. Obsidian Blade, something like that. That's right, you little shit. Where the fuck are you going? Hang about, where the fuck is he going?
Mutant beast!
Enslave the summoners. Outstanding. Journeying. This way.
Leave him there. Right, okay. Upgrade the port. Yeah, just get... Well, actually we need... Yeah, we can do a garrison building on this one. Give me that.
Battle time is feeding time!
That's £4,000. That's £4,000. They're not worth a lot of money.
I eat my enemies!
Stop that.
My ice age comes! That was my idea!
Can I drop there, go into ambush? See if we can catch this little fucker.
Monster horde!
We don't need dread retainers, that's crap. We'll take that stuff, then we'll go into red tree. I do want Aura of Chaos though, because he does get shot a lot. Oh! Fucking shoulder.
Was that your shoulder?
Yeah!
Holy crap!
Yeah.
I've only registered that were a click.
Yeah. I would have clicked on a crack.
Jesus. That were a bit violent.
I swat you like little... Battle time is feeding time! Trampling! The gods will. Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
I mean, if we declared war on him... No, it barely moves the fucking needle.
You what?
Dwarfy, dwarfy, dwarfy. You're in trouble. He can make these even nastier, can't he? To get more leadership there. Horrible generation for trolls and skin wolves. You get normal generation for mere units, but I don't take any of those. And then missile resistance for trolls and ice trolls. And then you get frenzy for trolls and Vermeer that don't normally have it. And then I get more melee defense for all three. Nice. 8 more melee defense, fucking that's a lot.
What? Yes.
Oh yeah. Think about it, is that in local province? Alright, okay, fair enough.
Spoil, ravage.
I eat my enemies.
What the oh, he's taken all of that. I clicked on that by mistake, I didn't even see it. He doesn't like Clan Mulder. Why is it the Kestrel don't like the Ratmen? They trade with the Ratmen. I know what I could do, because I'm not bothered about this fucking province. See if he wants this province. In fact, no, actually, no, I need that one. Because it's a port. And that one's got a landmark. I know what's a landmark. It's actually good for ice trolls. Oh, fuck my asshole. Never mind.
What?
He can stay there for the time being. I don't need to move any further.
The world is meat for my...
Wolfric wants non-aggression. Yes. I will take that. I don't want to go to war with Wolfric. There's no reason for Norscans to be fighting each other. Not when there's other enemies that we can kill. Restore vassals of certain people.
Yes.
Balak or Archeon. What's my terms like a Balak or... Oh, Balak's okay, we've got no aggression with him. He's not a Nobbin in this one.
To summon me where
He's not
shadows
Belendcore.
fall. I am there.
Too much for that.
You want me?
That's a vassal of Archeon?
The dark whisper.
Okay. Okay.
Undefeated. Let's talk terms. But with any disagreements, there'll be a challenge.
Ooh. He gets 275 and I get 95. I get fucked in the ass and he gets all that. What the hell? Ugh.
It is set.
I'll take it. I don't care about being at war with them wood elves. They never move, really. And we're not bothered about thinking. Oh, I've just noticed. Wood elves aren't on the sacking list for things, are they? They're not on the sacking list for these. Dark Elf, High Elf, Lizardman, Skaven, Tomb King, Vampire Coast. They're not. So there's no point in Norskins fighting Wood Elves at all. It's the same as fighting a Chaos faction. You get nothing extra to fight them with. And you get no extra money for sacking their shit. That's kind of weird. Decisive victory.
My Ice Age cows, all be slaves. I knew it. Throgg.
They get 20% missile resistance. What, on top of that? Is that 45% missile resistance with 110 armor? What the fuck? The melee defense is wank though. Jesus. Okay. There could be something to look at in the future. Especially for him. Because for me, I get that benefit there, don't they? They get frenzy, melee defense. There they get generation. More expensive than Marauders by quite a bit. They're like 300 odd. Some expensive units. Give me your thing. Yeah, because these guys fucking miscast all the long day. You can take training. He got another skill. Leveled up twice. Yes. Give him Aura of Chaos. He doesn't start with any missile resistance to begin with. I thought like most heroes have that. Suppose he gets more armor from there and then he gets some from that, don't he? Yeah, which does include himself, but it only kicks in the battle. Okay, fair enough. What the fuck is this? Monolith for Katam. Yeah, I've got loads of money. Loads and loads of money because of the sacking. These all maxed out. They are. So then with that one then. Pop that one on. And that one's done. we'll upgrade these first, and then I'll switch that to recruiting. We can try and recruit,
Slaughter the
well, part of that army. Not the entire thing yet. I want to get some more money in treasury. We'll wipe these dwarves out, because then it just gets rid of them. I just don't want dwarves to be a problem. And if dwarves come back and they manage to get over a bloody city, they'll be a fucking nightmare. Dwarves are either worse than Kislev in auto-resolve, or as strong as Kislev in auto-resolve. I'd rather just have one enemy than two. And Kislev might start pushing in later on. Maybe, but we'll see. I'm not sure I'm going to send my second army yet. I mean, I might send it into Kislev. But my first army is going to go and sack down south. I've got some other territories I want to gain. Why does that sound like it's moving through water? Weird. Military access. He wants me to pay him. Okay. Take a couple hundred off it. 3,000's not bad.
Battle time is feeding time.
Where's the thing switch? Oh, it's down here. God.
I'll get there. I can. I will.
Wipe out these fetting dwarves.
Your will.
What did he get, this guy? Oh, he got a bad one as well. Well, he's got good ones. What the fuck is that doing on Throgg? Buddy, no. Take that piece of crap off.
Chieftain of the tribe.
He's got two hands stuck to his belt. I didn't just notice that. That's disgusting. He's gone round and took Jaime Lannister's hands.
Harbinger of war. Journeying on the path.
Move him there. That's done next turn. That reduces Marauders' cost, that gives him more armour, weapon strength. We don't need that one. We need to get this one though, don't we? Small melee attack and defence. We don't need either of those. Recruit rank, that's useless. Charge bonus and recruitment cost for those units. Recruitment decrease again, weapon strength for those, which is good. Melee attack and weapon strength for those, which is also good. Recruitment cost and melee defense for those. recruitment cost reduction for mammoths, which is nice. And then recruitment duration, which means mammoths won't take 3 turns, they'll take 2. Okay. Some of those can give us buffs, which we could use. But I also won't mind the post-battle loot stuff, but that takes 15 turns. How many of these can we do at the same time? Alright. Why has that just gone to 3 grand? Peculiar. Orcheon with all his purples. Level 22. I don't know if that's a lot or not. I can't remember what level I am. Hey, way to go. Right, yeah. Get a start. We'll have to do that one, unfortunately, which is annoying as hell. We don't need either of those. We do need that one. We'll do these, then we'll come back for these other ones. Because these all take quite a while.
No delay.
I see death. Who's going to
Did you leave the building when you got up?
Yeah. I had to. We're crying at me constantly. He's got a bit left in that pouch, I think. He'll want a little bit. Oh. We just got some useful ancillaries. Oh, income from sacking, 6%. So Overlord can get these as well. And that's really good. Because we get 15% there, so that's going to put it at 21%. If we get that for these... I don't understand this. This is weird. These second armies, for some reason, they don't get 15% income from sacking. They get 15% income from post-battle loot. And they don't have it anywhere on this tree. There's nowhere on here they get it for sacking. So I thought, that's kind of weird. But then again, they also haven't got a fucking basic melee tree that pretty much every goddamn lord has other than a spellcaster. And this is a melee lord with no spells that gets no melee tree. So that makes sense, CA. It's almost like they want you to just run around with just one army. They're dead. Good. I might actually try some of these for Mia's. So they've got armoured, armour piercing, armour sundering, and scaly skin. That's minus 30 armour off, so they've got the same like skill as the hammerers. These have got a bonus versus infantry. So basically they do 105 damage against infantry. Okay. And these ones are anti-large. And they get 25 damage against large. So they're doing 120 damage versus large units. Also with sundering. They get magical attacks as well, which is pretty cool, so it means they can fuck over demons should the need arise. And they both got magical attacks, yeah. Adds in something that can get rid of physical resistance. Because they're more of a magical, mystical creature. So they're 325 and they're 363. Yeah, I could take 2 units of those, get rid of 2 more of the champions. Just give them a test, give them a whirl. They seem to have plenty of missile resistance, which is something these don't have. I'm not looking to defend this here because you've got both Kislev factions and both are going to make a play for you.
I'll have a crack.
Just getting rid of the dwarves is just one less problem. And this guy's at war with Archeon. Yeah, you ain't getting note from me, dude. Oh, they wiped out Azazel, didn't they? Yeah. That's not good. The only 2 things that I really need to do anything with or I need to keep, should I say, is my 2 main cities. Technically it's the Dwarven city that I've taken, but the Dwarven city can go if need be. Ooh. I know what I could do with that dwarf city. Yes. Actually, oh, I don't know if he'll let me trade it with him. It might not be adjacent. If I can, because he's going to get more use from it than I will. If it was a coastal one with a port, I'd probably keep it. But if I can... could take a defensive alliance off of Archeon. Ah, bollocks. Naturally. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to put a garrison building here, but I'm not going to. I'll put one here instead. And that's already got one. We don't need it round here because they've got to come down here to get things. I'm not going to bother there. And the city's got one. Yeah, I'm just looking to defend these 2 cities. So the Monolith of Katam and the Forbidden Citadel. Because they're my 2 recruiting stations. Everything else, as far as I'm concerned, can go to shit. I don't give a fuck about it. That's just how you've got to play Norskins. Well, not completely true. It's the one of the easier ways to play Norskins. Oh, if actually no. Don't move you in there yet. I want to recruit some from your warriors.
All be slaves.
They can stalk? Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Change that actually get them a bit cheaper.
I submit.
World scourge.
Yeah, I might just try them in Throgg's army. Because Throgg gives them regeneration, which is really handy as well, because then all 3 monstrous units have all got regeneration. And then there they get Frenzy as well as 8 more melee defense, which they're kind of lacking. If I can, I want to be able to try and trade that with Arkham. The weird thing is how you can't trade like across like a narrow sea sort of thing like that. Because technically this is adjacent to that, minus that. And I'm pretty sure plagues can jump across water, because that'd be adjacent. So I'm surprised that you can't trade across it. I mean, I'm still at war with High Grief. I could go and lay them down, because I can sack them. I've got the technology to sack them stuff and get a lot more money as well. And that would take Malice Darkblade out of the equation. I don't like the idea of Malice Darkblade getting strong, because if he does, it can be a nightmare, especially when he gets to Zarkan.
Speak.
King on thrones.
He's got that. How much he's actually got? He's got
Fear
4
me.
summons here.
Speak.
My path.
Yeah, let's go and put him down first. I don't want him being a pest. Right, Throggy. Now we're able to free to be and go and attack. One of the advantages as well that Throgg's got over
Lord of the monster horde.
Wolfric, a big one, is all units in Throg's army are immune to all attrition. So you aren't going to worry about attrition at all with Throgg. And then obviously you get cheaper and tougher ice trolls.
That was my idea.
So against non-magical missiles, you've got like 35% less damage from the physical resistance and the missile resistance, which is pretty good. I'm not sure they get with red tree.
Ice age comes.
It's frostbitten in it. Here we get frostbitten is skin wolves and no skin ice trolls. That one's for the road champions. That one's actually for Mia as well as mammoths. Interesting. 6 more melee attack and defense. That could be quite handy. And you get 10% more physical than your marauders. Icy Wrath, that's for your skin wolves. And then it looks like they're all going to get that. So they all get extra armor, weapon strength, and a ward save. Ooh. That'll make them quite juicy. Quite the juicy boys. What does he get on the cooldown of that thing at the end? Because he gets fight or die, doesn't he? Duration 18 seconds, cooldown a minute and a half. Very nice. Oh fuck, I didn't...
I can.
No, come back that way. Or if the Chaos Dwarves pushing against Kislev, that'll be awesome. As long as they don't declare war on me. I don't really want to fight Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are mean. They're mean boys.
Filthy green fools are not.
Throgg just called Grimgor a filthy green fool. Is he kidding me? He's a giant blue troll that smells like camel ass. Yeah, can we get back there? I think we can. Yeah, just.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Can. Awesome. Right. Right.
Battle time is feeding time. Speak.
You'll have one of each. I wonder if we can get, actually, let's troll that, level 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, something like that. Yeah, we could do it. I'm just thinking because then I can buff the Marauder Champions. I can buff all the Ice Trolls and Skin Wolves. And then I can buff the Mammoths and the Familiar Warriors. If I don't want to buff this just because there's 2 of them, which is not a lot I suppose, I mean I can still take that because that's on a 1 point. So what does that actually give them? 8 more melee attack, 12% more weapon strength. Still the weakest link in the army. Because then if I've got another 3 points, I could max that one out. Give him some more leadership. We could stick both points into there. Give him 70 armour. Some more armour on Throgg might not be a bad thing. I'll see. Buff the monsters first, because for only 2 units it might not be worth it. Where the other one's going to buff, well, 4. It's going to buff the Mammoths and both of those. Which I used for Familiar Warriors in the past. I didn't really get good results from them. But then again, saying that, I'm not sure if that's before the Norsegun's got the slight buff. I don't know. I can't remember. He's moving there. From there, I think he can attack Lair of the Troll King. Or I'm not sure if he takes 2 turns. Oh, only 99 factions left. Was Arkham got Harold? Was that Harold Hammerstorm? Can't believe they lose 10 melee defense by just having a 200 weapon. And they only gain 5 more damage. You'd think if they're going to lose 10 melee defense, they'd gain 10 damage. It's a bit harsh.
Slaughter the sheep.
My ice age comes.
That guy gets that as a skill. Okay. The bird. But he's also got block army and wound. Yeah. He's a scout. Let's get them 2 Familiars and let's go and fuck over Malice Darkblade. No, just take 2 turns. I'm going to say 2 turns would make more sense for either side, to be fair. So if there's an army there, it shouldn't be able to get there in 1 turn and vice versa. Should take at least 2 turns, they've got a turn to respond. I know I'm probably going to lose that stuff anyway, so I'm not overly bothered. I'm not looking to contest Kislev. Unless they move into my main area, then I'll try and contest them. But I've got to be careful, because I know how strong Kislev are in Auto Resolve. And they are really, really bloody strong. Might even be the strongest faction in the game in Auto Resolve. Although if you fought them with Beastmen would probably still kick their ass up and down the fucking battlefield. But Beastmen might not win in Auto Resolve, they might have to actually fight it.
Disorder! Lord of the monster horde! For certain!
There's no point doing anything with that because they're gonna take that.
War unceasing.
Battle time is feeding time! I will! I am pleased. The Force stay in the shadows, and we might become allies.
Not at that price, Jesus.
The God,
It's expensive, mate.
your basement pleases me.
If we declare war on them... It's not worth it, it's too weak. That's far too expensive.
All the way.
What? I eat my enemies!
Hang about, what? How the fuck has she still got outpost units from Cracker Drac? I wiped them out. Shouldn't those units be gone? Weird. How the fuck did they manage that?
I rule. Who's going to anyway?
Just head into he's in his silent era now because he's now settled. He's got full belly.
Full belly. Just last night you turned around and looked at him. You were laughing your ass off.
Yeah, God, we were laughing about thingies though, weren't we? And I turned around and he's just there and he's like, I'm trying to sleep.
There's a person here.
There's a person here that is trying to sleep. Could you do me a quick favour? That's not going down with you.
Oh, is this on your chair again? Bloody hell! Keep storing on she.
Oh, bloody hell, sorry, Bill, though.
He's got demands, and his chair is a demand.
Whatever will he do about his chair?
Throgg.
Putting things, but I can't see my bloody screen. That's better. I'm getting blinded by the sun. Hey, Legion of Chaos are down. Does me.
I crave. Dominate.
Oh, fucking hell, they're coming this way.
I'll freeze off your fingers.
17.
Despoil and ravage.
Right wounds. Lord, I'll have a crack.
My visions predict fate.
Tribal fuel.
An ice witch bows to Noah.
Going that way for the town. Oh, Obsidian Blade. He's got a weapon that I want. Come back, bastard. It's one of like best non-purple items for a weapon that you can get. It's really strong. $100 piercing damage. Oof. That'll make a dent. Hiya, Saul, how you doing, buddy? You alright? How you been, my brother? You been having some fun on Total War? What the fuck? Angerbat. Huh? Is that? Isn't that the guy from fucking the Empire? Building new powered PC for Starfield. Oh, you're getting ready for that, are you? Overload on about it the other day. I'm not sure about it as of yet, in all honesty. I'm not entirely certain. I think I'm gonna wait for it to come out and then look at the game itself and look at reviews. Fallout 4 in space. Overlord said it was something along those sorts of lines. I do like Fallout 4, or Fallout in general, apart from that Fallout 76, I don't know what the hell that were. Race to the Hound. We don't speak of 76. Yeah, I don't understand what they were doing with 76. I really don't. It was like here, you're the first ones from the first vault. Make your own story. So basically, all they'd done was create a map and your ability to create what your character looks like. They basically just fully sandboxed the entire game.
Northmen come.
Now, some sandbox to a degree is okay, but not to the extent that they did. It was one of them second fiddle studios of Bethesda. Oh, is it not Bethesda itself? Thought Bethesda had a hand in all the Fallouts, right? Bethesda bought a small company and then gave them a job to build it. Right, well that would explain why it went down the shitter then.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Like some of the Saga Total War stuff. Some of the Saga Total War stuff? Don't you mean all of the Saga Total War stuff? The Saga is like the junk cheap food of CA's games. Yeah, the Saga's crap. The actual normal titles are good. No problem with them, but the Saga ones, I don't understand what the Saga ones, what the purpose of them is, what they're trying to mark, they're trying to hit. Is this not... This is Warherd of the One Eye. Why is he up here? How did he even get up here?
I serve only the Ice Court.
Sag idea, here's a lesser version of a great game while we make a great game. See, don't get me wrong, I understand they probably want to, like, I don't know, fill that void or something. But you've already got an amazing game in Total War Warhammer 3. You're adding content to that people are playing. If people don't like the fictional fantasy aspect and they're just historical buffs, they like the historical game, then you play the previous historical title. Why not just leave that gap and put more resources into the great game, the next great game along? So then make a really big, decent historical game, and then after the next historical game, make another fictional game to, you know, obviously like take place of Warhammer 3. Or not necessarily take place of Warhammer 3, but to, I don't know, maybe compete on the same level as Warhammer 3. Because obviously, just like you get historical people who just want to play historical games, you're going to get die-hard Warhammer fans who are going to play Warhammer. I'm probably still going to be playing Warhammer fucking 5-10 years from now. Easily. I think Pharaoh is dying in a 4-month period and they should have made Med. Yeah, I don't know what they went with that one. I'll be honest with you, I'm not as bothered anymore by the historical games. I like the idea of having immortal lords that can live forever. I do like that idea. And they can like die when your faction's wiped out or die in battle. I don't like it when they can die of old age. I think that kind of sucks. So I'm hoping all their future like fantasy releases follow that same sort of I suppose like schematic. Because I prefer that. I mean, if you ever you've got a lord who's long lived and has been, you know, winning battles and stuff, dying of old age, it's like, what? This is a computer game, not real fucking life. A big Lord of the Rings version of Warhammer 3 would be amazing. Lord of the Rings would be good. I do still stand by some ideas though that I think there are other games out there that could make good ones. I do think like a a Elder Scrolls Total War could be good. A Warcraft Total War could be good. I mean, Total War Warcraft, it rolls off the tongue. You've got all the characters from the game. You could play Varian, you could play Anduin, you could play Thrall. You know, you could play all the lords, all have their own faction. I think maybe Fallout to a lesser degree. Fallout would be weirder, because maybe you have to base it more like... Well, I suppose most of the games have actually been American at the moment, haven't they? But you could base it off Total War in that. Total War Game of Thrones could have potential. I mean, I'd straight away be playing the fucking Night King. Undead giants and undead bears and stuff like that. Fucking bring that shit on.
I see death.
Ella, you get that for me?
Hello?
Immediately.
Oh, right, yeah.
My eyes ache.
BRB, no worries.
We're both going to be in all day, so we've got the next couple of days off, so it's absolutely fine.
Is that about the cooker?
Right, lovely, thank you.
Is that about the cooker?
Thank you very much, thank you.
Bugger. Never mind.
All be slaves.
It was a lady talking about delivery for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Where
It's still coming, innit?
shall ye
Yeah,
not
it's still
shall
coming.
wish
But it might have been about 4
cozy.
No, I was just going to ask, could you let them know about the damage, so they could be careful. Classes that as a trespass.
Lord of the monster horde. That's right. Going.
Need to get out of his territory.
Sword call.
What are the odds he'd occupy that? That's weird.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I'm gonna lose that. I can't do anything about that at the moment.
Freeze off your fingers.
You want to die now?
I don't think so. I don't understand how she still got those dwarves. I need to ask Saul. It seems to me like an AI bug or a cheat or something. I don't understand how that works. Because I'm pretty sure if you've got an outpost and the faction's wiped out, you lose your units. Archeon's on the bloody move. Ooh. Belacor's going up there as well. Why have you still got big basic marauders in your army at this point? No, 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 don't do it. No. What the fuck? Kazrak is up here. Okay. Petonia's got no power bar. That's always nice to see when you're not playing on the good guys.
Tribesmen gather.
Oh fucking hell, another armor's getting built there. Motors. If I stand up here, going to ambush dance.
An ice witch bows to no one.
That garrison's crap though, we need to make that garrison stronger. First chance we get, we're at minus 20? From that? No, well, it's not a lot. We're not going to that. We're going to be in a minus at some point soon anyway. Can't believe he besieged that, the bellend. I wanted to sack that. You absolute pillock. What the fuck was he thinking? How many territories has Malor Starblade got? Has he just got those two? He's just got those two, so we get rid of that, we'll get rid of him. Good, that's him gone then. I did slightly piss off the Beastman. Oh, never mind, he's liking us now. I can only vassalize him. I can't get any things with him. It's kind of weird. Yeah, at least he built himself a tree. I think what you call it, the herdstone. I wonder if part of his herdstone he covers my shit over here.
Was going to anyway.
Malice. It's seeing I lose 3 trolls and both Marauder champions against this. Are you kidding me? I can't remember what the trait is for killing Malice, but I feel like it's not a very good one. Despite him being a really strong legendary lord. How the fuck does this give my army a fight? The only thing in here that's remotely good is the shades. I mean, I suppose these are anti-large. They've usually got halberds, haven't they? It's got no cavalry. Well, it's got those, but no melee cavalry. Nothing to stop the Skimbles harassing his flank. It's got no artillery. should put these Murder Champions further back because they're not very durable anyway. Separate the mammoths. Let's spread the pain a little bit. Right. Okay. Oh, this is Dark Riders, don't worry about them. Doing some damage to the troll despite the missile resistance, physical resistance, kind of weird. They're just gonna stand there. They're just gonna let me walk into combat with them. Really. And there's a new tactic I've not seen before from fucking fast cavalry. Oh, Malice is level 30. Yeah, don't put Throgg against that by himself. Really, really don't. He's got bleak swords. Oh my god, insulting. Dark shards. Get them up there. They can deal with them. You guys go and get hold of that thing. What the fuck are they? What the fuck's going on for you? That guy's in a chariot, so he's an idiot. Malice is going to be a problem. Has he got his ward save from Zarkan? No, not yet. Try and get through to them if you can. Throgg. Spit on them. Spit on them! For being the scum they are. What the fuck? What just happened to Throgg? Just did a fucking combat roll. What the hell keeps pummeling my guys to the ground? How's he going? No, don't be chasing them. I've got the murderous prowess bollocks. Oh! The hero! Well, that's not the hero, that's a fucking lone troll. Why is he by himself? Kill that fucking idiot on the chariot. He's gone Zarkan. No! Oh dear. What the fuck? No, Dark Riders, okay.
Chaos Marauders! Chaos Marauders!
Oh, bollocks. Oh dear. He's gone full Zarkan. Oh, mean. Oh, very, very mean.
Yes! The gods demand it!
That's not good, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Will you kill someone that resembles an elf? Angabat, you're only large, you come down here. I'm not sure what difference it might do against Zarkan, in all honesty, but we'll try.
Ready!
Throgg's getting his ass fucking eaten. Stop pushing him into the fight, you fuckwit mammoths. That's right, take him out, Skin Wolf. Fuck that motherfucker up. It's got 874 damage. Does more damage than the pissing mammoth. Get him! Get him! Kill him! Make him dead, that demon-possessed bastard. That's what you get for having a demon stuck up your ass. Oh, he's not dying, his elves come back up. How much is regeneration? The fuck? Fucker's not dying! Die! Bastard! I go, why the fuck is... Oh, thank God. Fucking hate Malice Darkblade, I really do. All that shit attacking him is anti-large as well, and the fucker's just shrugging it off and healing. Okay, I've got a decent fucking army. For some reason it said I was going to lose both Marauder Champions and 3 units of Trolls. Against this? Are you having a laugh? The only thing dangerous in that army is him. Fucking Shades didn't even do anything, we wiped him out. Nice bit of money there. Oh, what the fuck is this? Really? Why is there suddenly an army over here that I've not seen move for several turns? I should have been able to see that come on land. do it here then.
Chaos Marauders! They will succumb! Chaos comes! Slay every mortal! They will succumb! Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord!
Yeah. What one?
You know that, oh god,
We serve the
that
gods!
streamer you told me about the other day that accidentally showed his,
Yeah.
Marauders!
yeah, the video was circulating everywhere. And they were a massive screenshot that I just witnessed without any warning at
Chaos
all.
Marauders! So be it! Chaos Marauders!
Well, I imagine neither did his viewers.
Command us! Your will! Where's the enemy?
I mean, I've heard of jump scares, but never a jump scare that bad that your dick jumps out your pants.
It's
Yes, Lord! Now is our time!
It's completely up to you, my darling.
Retreat! Chaos Marauders! So be it! Mortal fool!
What the fuck? Where are they all running from?
Slay every mortal!
Mum just decided to just break, apparently. Okay. All my leadership apparently just evaporated. It's a sorceress on a Pegasus, for Christ's sake. Great. Opportunistic fuck. What the where are these armies coming from? So now he's left the city. Typical. Oh, in fact, no, we've got 30 on piercing for that. 30 recovered. Madness. And give me that, and give me that. Now he causes terror. Now we can hit the bloody city.
Taste my vomit! Yes! Mutant beast! I see death!
Yeah, buff the units. Let's max out your spells first. Trolls don't recover insanely fast as do those, but they take a lot of damage in auto-resolve still. Now the trolls I suppose I can expect to, because they've got like very little armour, but these guys are armoured to fuck.
I eat my enemies!
Let's try go for those. I don't want them.
World Scourge!
Give that to him. He can use it to get the fuck out of places if he needs.
I rule!
Now, I submit.
Ambush stance, thank you.
You waste my time. The goddess forbids it.
King on trolls! Talk quick before I get hungry!
Military access, of course, Wolfric. Of course, brother.
That was my idea.
That's part of... Oh, is it from his ritual already? He's a fucking moron.
Right rules. My ice age comes. Fine.
Short sight. Enslave the Southerners. Slaughter the sheep. War unceasing.
Battle time is feeding time.
Yeah, alright. Let's see what they're doing. Are they going to move? They are, but not the way I thought they'd move. Interesting. Okay. We could use another scout to keep an eye on them. Let's see if I can recruit one. I should have the capacity for it. My main one's at Bloody Ocean. This is your one chance, Kalzrak, to destroy that fucking town. You don't destroy it, I'm destroying it. But you better not besiege it and just stand there like a fucking tit, like you did Blackrock. Thank you. Jesus Christ. And God, where the fuck is Kazrak? Did he die? Oh my God. Did a both for those two.
Lord of the monster horde. Speak about time. Got it. I can.
What is this foolishness?
I'll have a crack.
Bloodthirsty.
Oh yeah, I need another hero. Yeah. Building me a shaman. Ooh, can actually get these as well, can't we? Oh, we don't need to for those. I'm there for a third army though, we're not ready for that yet. They both got the same trait? Fuck. Ooh, these ones aren't bad. Campaign line of sight 5%, it's a bit small. But then enemy hero success chance -3%. I think I'll take that one.
I thought you'd never ask. Aye.
Dominate.
The eagle guides.
If I move him to there, they can't see him. And then I can take that next turn, because I'm guessing they're going for that. They've got to be at war with Kislev, they have to be.
A challenge?
Let's talk terms. But with any disagreements, there'll be a challenge.
Yeah, he's at war with Costalton. Strength rank 11. 18 settlements. Jesus, it's got a right load. Past treaties with Clan Mulder. Shouldn't you like me more for kicking the fuck out of Kislev? How strong are they as well, actually? The Kislevites. Oh, bollocks. Great Orthodox is strength rank 9 with 8 settlements. Not that many, though. How the fucking hell has Ice Court on the strength rank 26 with 17 settlements? I'm stronger than that, and she's only got... What? I don't know the fuck that works. Has she got that many settlements? She must have gone into the Empire's lands, maybe against vampire counts. Because they've only got 20. Yeah, she must have taken some of their shit. She's at war. Is she at war with them? Who are you at war with? No, she is. She's against... Yeah, she's against Slovenia. Slovenia was to dictate over the Empire. And she's taken whatever they've taken off the Empire. Well, it means the Empire can't get as strong, I suppose. Oh, okay, I'm rocking strength rank 5 though. Need you to get your ass over here, Archeon. I'm not sure if the AI for Warriors of Chaos knows how to use the upgrade system. Because I know that Balakwa never uses the portals when he's playing his faction. So he doesn't use the mechanic. It's almost like it's a player-only mechanic. Just like, I suppose, like Imperial Authority affects the players, but it doesn't affect the AI. So if I destroy that town and that army, all they've got left is that black arc, and that won't take attrition because it functions like a floating city. So if I can't catch and destroy that thing, I can't wipe him out. And from that they can re-recruit armies as well. Archon declared war on Kolek and one of the Chaos Dwarf factions. God. Why is my past treaties with Clan Mulder still growing? -14. Clan Mulder have been dead for forever. What the fuck is going on?
He's the Kazakh monger.
So I can't get anything with this guy.
Plasma.
What I could do is... I could use...
The fates are good.
Diamond Fever.
Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
Maybe not. Not even close to getting fucking defensive alliance with him. He doesn't like that I trespassed against the war herd of the One Eye. Is he kidding me? I had to get out of the territory.
I dreamt of a time when I flew across the stars, legions in my wake.
Twisted Towers. I can't trade him? Oh, because it's his vassal is put in the way. His vassal doesn't count? Marvellous. I mean, I suppose I could keep this back here. Because it's back here out the way. I can make it into a recruiting settlement. Because it's not port-based. Yeah, we could, yeah. And then at least if Kislev come in here and start wrecking all this shit, they're less likely to go across there and get that. Because I'm not looking to be able to hold indefinitely against Kislev without intervention from either Chaos Dwarves or Archeon. But Archeon's now getting drawn the other direction. This hero's just there humping the shit out of mine. See, your heroes can have agent actions done now in the ocean, which they didn't used to be able to do in Warhammer 1 and 2. But the AI will not perform agent actions on you in the ocean. So although they can do them, you don't have to. So you can still put your heroes in the water and they'll be safe. Right, they're moving away, okay. How is the power ball still that chunky?
Don't care who you are!
I've just kind of realised something. I'm not sure if this is the case either, because I've never actually taken notice of it myself before. I can't remember if the Dark Elves build like full armies inside the Black Arcs as the AI. Players obviously always do. You've got to protect your Black Arcs, they're so important. But I think the AI treats the Black Arcs like the Ogres treat Ogre encampments. They spawn it with a basic number of units. They might very well upgrade the buildings on the Black Ark and in the Ogre encampment, but they'll leave it with the basic units that it spawns with. Which again is something that needs fixing by CA. Because the Ogres should be recruiting a full 20 stack in there, as should the Dark Elves to defend the Black Arcs. Because it's stupid not to. Especially when they're so important to the faction. Ogre encampments more so for
Overrun the world.
yeah, Ogre encampments more so than the Black Arcs, because Dark Elves can still recruit from their cities. Ogres can only recruit as high as tier 3 in their whatever they occupy. They don't get cities. They just get these shit little towns.
My visions predict failure.
I knew it!
My visions predict an ass whooping.
That's dead!
This arm is even worse than the previous fucking one. I want to know how she managed to break apart and rout my entire garrison in a matter of seconds before fucking anything even happened. Made no sense. Yeah, let's see you try that against this fucking army. I should put him back there with them. That'll do. I don't think they've got much missiles in this, have they? Got one unit of dark shards there, unit of dark shards there. Oh, they have got 2 Reaper bolt throwers. They do have 2 Reaper bolt throwers. I'm not sure they'll do much against monstrous units though. They might have to shoot at my Marauder champions. Oh, slow down. Slow down a bit. Get on. Ah, they're all running, they're all in disarray. They ain't got a fucking clue what to do. They're spazzing out. Get in there. Oh, what's this here? Witch elves. Witch elves. What the fuck are they gonna do? Well, I suppose we haven't got Malus Darkblade to be concerned about with his fucking 60% ward save bollocks. It's the Black Ark. Missing its mark. I'll take that. Okay, I got some rate kills out of that. Kill that bitch. Those you go get them shades. It's going off on the central line over here. Fuck. Guys, can we have some control, please? Come do what I'm telling you to do.
Retreat!
No. What's happening here? Throgg, what are you getting arseholed by? Can you move? Fucking hell, everything's on like that. Victory is in our grasp, yeah, but at the moment it ain't looking amazing. If I'm completely honest. I don't know why. This flank just fell to shit for some fucking reason. Right. These seem to be like sticky in combat or whatever the fuck it is with. I don't understand why they won't leave the combat with what they're fighting against. It's very peculiar. I need to get Throgg some ward save items. That's what I need. Right, his load's down. That's an anti-large Hydra. Maybe let the anti-large units deal with the Hydra. There we go. And when you're in a battle against a Black Orc, even if it's just end battle, end the battle as quickly as you can. Because otherwise, they will keep firing at you. They cheat like hell, because you can't do that as the player, but they can as the AI. Fucking hell, my hero almost died. They're dead. I might replace them with some of these Famirs to perform better. These Marauders seem to be weak. Might just take an entire monster on, might just get rid of them altogether. Because I haven't put any points into them yet. And if I take Frostbitten and take monsters of the north, and that buffs all the fun people.
Crossbones! Battle time is feeding time! out!
Slaughter the sheep.
Signed in blood.
I hear you. Done. Move on then.
Yeah, just occupy it.
Chieftain of the tribe. Despoil, ravage.
Voices say yes.
Right rooms!
Bloody dark elves. Oh, can he catch it? Get him, Belako. Yes! They did right. No, he escaped. Fuck. A bleeding Blackhawk wants to run, there's just no catching the fucking things.
All be slaves!
Can't reach it. Fuck. I can't reach it, there's no point. Yeah, take two of those, because they're anti-infantry. Because these are anti-large, they're anti-large. We've got plenty of anti-large. They're anti-infantry. These just hurt whatever they hit.
Was going to anyway.
Get rid of them Marauder champions, they're more for Warfric anyway. There it is down there.
An ice witch bows to no one.
Just fucked off down that route.
The eagle guides me. Yes.
Stay there in ambush stance, see if it brings her back this way. Oh fuck.
No higher power than I.
Never mind. Ignore that.
All the way. Decamping.
Something ideally I don't want to lose is one of my recruiting stations. Because I've only got 2. If I lose 1, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. And I'll turn that into 1. So I've got a 3rd. That can't take this yet, but that's assuming it's the only army that's there. Need that hero. Holding this stuff here is irrelevant. I'm not overly bothered about it. Even this, if it comes down to it, but the recruiting stations are important. Because once the money starts rolling in, I need to be able to recruit my armies and spit them out. Right, since Malice has got no territories, all he's got left is that. He can recruit with that. And I'll make it so he don't take any attrition. And they're coming back this way anyway. Maybe they're going to take it, okay. Tell me you still can't get them. Please finish them. Yes. I hope that's his only black arc. If it is, then he's dead.
What do you want?
Of course. Defensive alliance for Wolfric, I'll take it. Oh, that's actually quite funny. If he manages to fucking take that or something, like take away like his main capital city, while he's sending all his armies in to attack our shit, we're taking his stuff. Yes. That's Malas Darkblade gone. Not to come back. Good. Right. They're recruiting that. I need to get these up here. I need that hero. Hero.
I guide the tribe.
How opportune.
Lord of the monster horde.
Overrun the world.
It is treason to command me.
And these are going to be weaker though. They won't have the same stats as the ones in Throgg's army. They don't have regeneration either. Right, well this is still controlled by Wolfric up here and he's got a full garrison on it as well. So that should be good for some time.
No higher power than
I've got the same on that side. So as long as we just keep these armies away, Costaltin's there. Level 40. If I embed that army in there though, even though it'd be a small settlement battle, I don't see Costaltin being able to beat that personally. And if it comes down to it and it's a bit scary, I can recruit some regiments right now.
Agreed.
battle time is feeding time.
I'll get rid of that one which we don't need because it's absolute shit. So that's going to be 8 turns then. We need to do all these, don't we? So I need all 6 of these. Then we can start going on to these. I wonder how they are still doing that. Well, the problem with Kislev is, from what I've known as playing them, they can have so many technologies that increase the recruit rank of the units. They can pretty much recruit most units at rank 7 or higher. So then if you've got the corresponding skill for them in the red tree, or the second part of the red tree, they'll get that buff instantly, which makes the units incredibly nasty to deal with. Because most factions can't recruit units that high rank all the time, and Kislev can. Between that and the Atamans, giving them buffs in the local province.
Six or just you.
Really? Why?
Understood. Immediately. Journeying.
Get him up there.
Chieftain of the tribe.
My enemies. Lord.
Who the fuck was it that declared Warhammer? This dickhead. Where's he at?
I concur.
What were they shadow go? Yeah, they declared war on me though. I didn't declare war on them.
Your abasement pleases me. World scourge. About time. Going. Got it. Okay.
Let's get him moving. Who else are we at war with out of the Order Tide? We're not at war with any of the elves yet, which is fine. I need to get past their thing. Is it worth taking out Bretonia? I mean, there is that one, but I don't. Do I have much trade? Bits. If it's undefended when we get down there, we could have a look. How much province have they got? 6. 6, but very little in terms of harbor. I bet that's worth some money to sack. But I can't sack it though, can I? Because I'm in this stance, it's saying. Nah, it won't tell me. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew this would eventually happen, which is why I planned for contingencies to have other cities in other locations. That'll be harder for them to get to. Because while they do push into Kislev, or into Norsk, sorry, they push through to the other side to then try and go at Archeon, and then usually Archeon pushes them back. And then it either happens that Archeon pushes them all the way back and starts wrecking the territory, or they kind of like have a stalemate somewhere in the middle. But I've never seen Kislev push all the way into his lands, because they end up getting fucked up by him. I'll probably collect these sea event sites on the way around as well. That'd be worth doing. And there's that one they declared. Oh, they declared war on me so they can attack that. Oh, God. Right, okay.
Shaman sorcerer, making my way.
The tribe consents.
Royals bow to no one.
I died before betraying Kislev.
Right. He might attack next turn, so I'm not going to let him do what he's wanting to do. And 15% they get.
Slaughter the sheep.
He's going to attack the two armies or defend.
I serve Ursan.
Winter King! My ice age comes. I know where. Moving. Throgg hears you.
Then Beastmen can be able to take that. Possibly. Then again, I have got walls. I've got walls.
Throgg!
what is that? Sack for, let's have a look. Ooh, 47,000. Okay, now that could like almost double my money.
I'll get there.
That's worthy of a good sack. Okay, I last saved it ages ago. Just went in with the one army. Right.
Yes.
This gives us a valiant defeat? How? It's two armies against one, and one not very good army at that. There are some units in it that could be scary, like the Bear Cav and the Elemental Bears, but the rest of it's still amazing. The heroes, Patriarchs are shit. Costaltin's not fantastic either, to be honest. Although he isn't his bear, I suppose. And Patriarchs even on the bears are bad. They die like all the time. Didn't I just say I wanted them putting under the control of the AI? But it still gives me control of the entire fucking thing. Fuck's sake. that I don't want.
Yes, marauders! Now is our time! Chaos marauders!
Right. No. Too fucking slow otherwise.
Slay every mortal!
What?
Yes!
Obeying.
Right.
Consider it done. I will. Smell that fear. Orders taken.
Chaos marauders! Yes, sir! Chaos marauders! All will be despoiled!
Right. Let's see how this one army essentially apparently beats two of ours. Because I'd love to see how this fucking works.
Very well. Get moving. No time to lose.
What the hell? The hell hit them? Why that does so much damage? Oh, they're not there, horse archers, they're just gonna run away. Plasma units in place, okay. They just ain't got the fucking numbers. They're thinking these two armies are gonna, or one army is gonna take onto a mine like this. Not a chance. Not a chance in fucking hell.
Now is our time! Soviet! They will succumb!
This battle is over. This is over before it began. Kislev just auto-resolve far too high. They think too much of themselves. In fact, I'm that confident I'll put this fucker in fast forward. Make sure that prick dies.
Give me blood!
You're just getting pushed places. Some of these guys got a fucking way. There we go. And supposedly he was going to beat us? I don't think so. I've played Kislev, and yes, they are strong. Yes, they can auto-resolve really, really well. But, if anything, Kislev auto-resolve too well. Far too well for what their units are capable of doing. The units are good, they can be strong, absolutely. But, if I had this army, I wouldn't take that against this army, plus a full garrison from a city. That you're not winning. This is not a 2v1 army that he's got here.
Overrun the world.
Will not betray my faith!
So Angabat, because the hero is the only one that survived, he got to exist after the army got wiped out.
Enslave the southern
Bullshit is that?
what's theirs.
He has got 40% missile resistance. If that carries over to the Mammoth, that'll be really nice. Because then he's got a poisoned attacks, he's got flaming attacks from killing Costaltin. He's got regeneration, which is really important because it's pretty much the only one here worth taking. It is, because the rest of these, they don't give you anything really that protective to really help you. I don't know why you'd need immune psychology when you're fucking on a terror-causing goddamn Mammoth. That seems kind of stupid. Spell resistance is irrelevant. You'd have to have single target spells, only a few of those that actually hurt you. Regeneration is the obvious one to take. But what they need is him to have a melee tree as well. Because you do lose a lot of stats going on the Mammoth. you could counteract the melee defense, and you could at least claim back some of the melee attack. But being that you get almost 9,500 extra health from being on the mammoth is insanely good. And then if you've got that on top of 40% missile resistance, and then with the option of rage as well, where you can get 10% physical, it's not too bad at all.
Chieftain of the tribe. Despoil and ravage.
Try to attack my city. I don't think so.
King on Throggs. Throgg hears you.
What the hell? I didn't even see a sea vent thing there. There's a sea vent thing here? Honestly, I didn't see one. Take this one as well, though. Well, that's good. This hero is level 19, so he's almost immortal. So at least I'm going to about him dying again. Or almost dying, should I say. Oh, that's why he's got 40%, because he's got 10% more than that. But normally he'd have 30. That's still not bad. Not when you're on a big gigantic mammoth that he's going to be on. That ain't going to do shit. I'm not worried about that. He can stay there and watch that. All I'm looking to do really up here is not push Kislev back, not try and be the barrier in the north against them. I'm just looking to hold Kislev at bay so I don't lose all my territory and go into a gigantic minus. Because like if that was my minus overall 10,000, I'd be bankrupt in 6 turns. So I can't afford to go into that kind of negative, at least not yet. Once I've got like 500,000 or more in the treasury, then I won't give a toss. Because that'd be like 50 turns for me to like go bankrupt. And in 50 turns I'm going to be sacking a lot more stuff. 6 turns you can't really even get very far. And also I'm going to be recruiting additional armies once I've got more money. So I'm not just going to have these two. Right, I'm going to leave this part here for today. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll be back on Monday. That will be with our 3-way co-op stream. And there's more videos going up. There's a video going up at 7, which is not long from now. And there'll be some optional videos at 10 o'clock in the morning. I won't be able to do the Outlast series until towards the end of the month, because my my thumbnail artist is on holiday. He's not back until the end of the month. When he's back, I'll get some thumbnails done for Outlast and Alien Isolation. I'll try and complete them in the meantime off stream, and then I'll put them up when it's relevant to do so. And we'll show our thingy again. So if you are new around here and you're on the main page, your subscribe button's over here on this side for some reason. If you're on a video, subscribe button's down here. That's if you're on desktop or laptop. If you're on mobile, it's right on the middle of your screen. You can't miss it. If it's on tablet, I'm not sure where it is on tablet because I don't own one. This is where we're at watch time hours of this morning. So almost 1,000 hours over what they require. We just need to get our subscribers up to 1,000. We get up to 1,000, I'm on the YouTube partner program. You guys help me get there, I'd really appreciate it. Take care, everyone.